Okay, I'm ready.
Okay. Ready?
Um, yes.
Okay. 3, 2, 1, go.
And my game works. Yeah. Yeah.
We discovered that this car, the Poopy Coupe, is pretty much the best one. Yeah, I have no clocks here. So here we go. 142. Okay.
This is like the worst race you could ever watch.
Yeah.
It's just so bad.
That's not good.
Oh yeah, you can tell them that we just got finished spending 33 hours beating one Super Mario 64 level.
I did tell him about that.
uh,
Dreamscape. I also told him how I won the first Mario 64, and you won every single one since.
it was a fluke. That's all it was for you.
This is probably already not good enough.
I was thinking if you I don't know if you get ahead of
142? So if I get 34, I'm on pace. Oh, wow. I'm not on pace, but that's not too far off. Oh, okay, well, now I'm tiny. I'll see how the second lap. I'll look at the end of the second lap. I've been saving up these boosts. So. The coins allow you to use your power-ups. So, yeah.
Oh yeah, Ethan, I was watching, like, I was so happy when I beat that Mario level, and I beat Dreamscape. We were all celebrating and stuff, and I was like, I'm gonna go back to Chip's challenge, because that was like 42 hours or whatever the fuck.
Yeah, it was
When
only
you
a 2
won. And, like, we didn't even get to celebrate, we just looked it up after and found out that you beat the main game and the rest were secret levels.
Yeah, and then we did the secret levels anyway.
You did them in private time.
No, we did it in the race.
Did we?
Yeah, it was like another several hours.
Oh my god.
I think I'm barely.
Oh my.
Ah! I didn't. I thought I had to hustle. That's I already missed the clock by 8/100ths of a second.
Oh my god.
But I mean, that was the first one. So considering if I just did a normal ending, I thought I had to kind of tight. Well, that was not a good race, and I still was.
And you still were with it.
Yeah. This car.
Yeah, that bodes well at least.
Yeah. Yeah, the single races aren't going to be too bad. I forgot what my shield button is. I'm going to have to get used to that. This is a better start.
Good God. Okay.
Boost on the straightaways. Oh, that was a good turn. I think boosting here is bad. It's kind of through the straight turns and jumps. Because I have more coins and I'm ahead. The final few challenges on this are like brutally difficult. Just doing them normally. I think I got a clock on 1 or 2 of them, but I'm gonna have to redo it.
Yeah, in our adventures, we have found out that, like, developers do cruel things to children sometimes for no good reason. It's been awful. God damn it.
There is a drift in this game, but it's kind of terrible. At least we're not good enough to use it.
No, I think it's safe to say it's just terrible. Because it's like, all it does is, like, hard point you in a direction, and that's not what drifting is. Like, like, at most, it'll, like, point you in a direction, and you can let go of the drift, and it'll point you in that direction, but that's not, it's not right.
Yeah, it's not good. I think I'll stay in the desert until I'm done the desert, just so I get used to the tracks, and then I'll move on one level. I I didn't look at what time I need. I'll just do my best. What are you doing?
I'm trying to fix the slowdown again.
It's still not working? Was it not the frame rate? Or the, like...
It was not, no.
Do you want me to...
No, for God's sakes, do not pause. This is my own problem. I'll deal with it.
To this video.
Shout out to Robo Space Kitty, who's helping me solve this on YouTube now.
In this video, we are going to be looking at...
Tell your friend, brother, cousin to tell us some funny stories about people that almost died.
Well, what?
Some
for sure.
Yeah.
Let's see. Called for a 20-year-old male. He has epistaxis, which means a nosebleed.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
And he comes in as a very low priority call because he's 20 years old and he has a nosebleed, as you can imagine. Not a huge deal.
Yeah.
We get there, get to the address. My partner, she's already not impressed. She's like, this guy's a loser. And I'm like, I tend to agree. Calling 911 for a nosebleed at 20 years old.
I was about to ask, yeah.
Put your life together, sort of thing. So,
the fuck?
he steps out, I step out, and some guy meets us at the ambulance, and she's like, you're the guy with the nosebleed? And he just nods, and she's like, okay, get in the back. So he comes in the back with me. He does not have a nosebleed. I'm going to clarify that right now.
Okay.
He
Yes.
does not have a nosebleed, and he says he has a nosebleed. So,
Was he just lonely?
well, so I asked him, and I was like, okay, so what's happening today? And he's like, well, I got home from my night shift, and then I went inside, and then I was hungry, so I ordered some Uber Eats,
Nice.
and I sat down to eat with my
I assume
roommate.
you really love when they give you a story alongside what the problem is. This is
But when I'm concerned for them, I'm like, let's skip to the end.
yeah.
When
Yeah.
there's nothing going on, I'm like, yeah, you tell me everything going on. You know it.
Fair enough.
And then he's like, I go, we ordered Uber Eats, I'm eating with my roommate, we're talking, and then he was like, oh, you have a nosebleed. And then he panicked, and then he called his family and said, what do? I have a nosebleed. And then they told him to call 911.
Oh my God.
And then I was like, okay, did you do anything to try to control your nosebleed? He was like, well, I had a hot shower.
Okay.
So that's the opposite of what you want to do generally.
Really? Okay.
Because the heat will it'll open up.
Exacerbate it?
It'll increase the blood flow to the area.
Oh, okay.
Because you put ice on something, it reduces the inflammation and swelling. If you heat it up, it increases the blood flow to the area. So it was like he took a hot shower, and I was like, yeah, that's the opposite of what you're supposed to do, but okay. I was like, did you apply pressure to your nose? He's like, apply pressure? And I was like, yeah, if you have a cut on your arm, and then I hold my arm out, and I'm like, see, like if you cut your arm, if you cut your forearm, you have to put your hand on it to stop the blood from coming out.
Yeah.
And he was like, oh, really? And I was like,
Oh my God.
yes.
Yes.
I spoke down to him because he was,
Well, yeah, you're talking to a grown toddler right now. Jesus.
yeah, and then I was like, yeah, so you have to pinch your nose. And he was like, I have to pinch my nose. I was like, exactly. And he's like, he asked me if he was gonna die, and I said, I said, well, not today.
Well, eventually.
I don't think because of the nosebleed.
How much can you blame him though? Because he called his family for help, and they told him they didn't raise that man properly. Because they told him to call the fucking ambulance for a nosebleed.
His
Jesus.
family also ridiculous. I think
Yeah.
I didn't have to interact with them. And then
Yeah.
I said okay, do you want to go to the hospital? Because eventually, I'll talk to him for a little bit, but it's like, okay, you're fine. Now we gotta. Do you actually want to go to the hospital? I can't. If he says he wants to go, I have to take him. I can't tell him no.
Yeah.
So I was like, do you want to go to the hospital? And then he was like, well, am I gonna be okay? What happened? But I was like, well, people get nosebleeds if you sneeze too many times, or the air is dry, or if you picked your nose, or whatever.
Yeah, you had a pimple in there or something.
It's not an emergency. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
And then he was like, well, I just want to know that I'm okay. That I'm okay. And I was like, yeah, I think you're okay. I was like, do you have any medical problems? He was like, no. I was like, do you take any medications? Do you have any allergies? No, okay. And he's like, oh, but I had chickenpox 7 months ago.
Huh.
And I was like, okay, that's nice. Not related.
It's not pertinent to the conversation, but alright.
Not at all. And then, again, we sort of go back and forth, and then I was like, okay, do you want to go to the hospital? He's like, well, do you think, like, am I okay? And I was like, I think you're okay. And he was like, I was like, I don't think there's any medical problem that caused your nose to bleed. And he was like, what about the chicken pox? And I was like, I'm sorry, what about it?
Oh my god!
So at this point, my partner, I love her. I love her to death. She has a very low tolerance for bullshit.
Well, I can imagine.
And with this guy, she was gone within 2 minutes. She could not stand how dumb he was. He was very dumb. So I'm like, yeah, there's no reason to think anything. And he's like, what about my chicken pox? And I was like, your chicken pox? And she's sitting in the front of the ambulance. There's a little window from the front to the back, and she's on Instagram, like scrolling, whatever. And I make sure that the window is open as much as possible. I was like, I'm sorry, do you think that your chicken pox 7 months ago
Causes nosebleed?
nosebleed today? And then he was like, well, I had chicken pox in my head.
What? So he didn't even have chickenpox. He just thought he felt like he had it, so he just says he did.
Well, he said, "Oh, but I had chickenpox 7 months ago, and they were in my head, and I had a nosebleed today." And I was like, "And you think those are related?" He was like, "Yes."
Oh my god!
I just said, "I don't think that those are related. Do you want to go to the hospital?" And then eventually, I just sort of pushed him out of the ambulance. I was kind of sick of it because it was just going in circles. Oh yeah. Anyways, that
Oh
was
my god!
one of the most ridiculous people that I had. Where he didn't have an active nosebleed. He might have had a nosebleed before, earlier.
But like he was completely dry when you guys got there. Like it's fine.
It was dry. Well, he actually put his finger inside his nose and was like, "Look here, there's some blood." And to that, I said, "Well, you just put your finger inside of your nose because you had a nosebleed. Like the blood is still in there."
Yeah,
Oh.
he didn't
Yeah,
clean
he was
it. Oh my
ridiculous.
god. Good to know customers and patients and all those, they're all the same. Because it's just people.
It really is.
It's
It
just
is
people
all
always.
It's all just customer service. Every single day is customer service.
If you have to deal with humans, it's all customer service. Holy shit, that's horrifying. You can't
When
escape
people
it.
people are dead, they don't say anything. It's really good.
Yeah, fair enough.
It's easy to work with them.
Yeah.
But when they're alive, oh, it all goes downhill quickly.
Oh my
Let
god.
me think of another.
That is so awful. Thank you for sharing that terrible story. It was well told, but I feel so awful for you. That's so sad.
I felt awful for the fact that he was an international student, and that was like in that context, like he is super dumb.
Yeah.
He's gonna end up being a permanent resident of Canada, and is he necessarily providing anything? Intelligence?
Yeah.
I think he was an international student. I don't know what he's studying. Maybe like how to like control a nosebleed, which is pretty
It's
straightforward.
quantum theory or something, yeah. Probably.
Quantum theory, and doesn't know how nosebleeds work.
Oh.
How to fix slowdown in PCSX2.
So we got this one, not as funny, but
Station.
it was kind of interesting. So we were at the station, and we were called for a body found on the train tracks.
No, that's fun.
But there was no detail. It was just sort of body found on the train tracks. They're obviously dead. It was like a train personnel person was like walking along the tracks doing whatever maintenance, and they found the body. So we go to like a train station, but the guy who found the body doesn't really know where he is in relation to the closest station. So we go to one station, we go to a different station, and then we eventually get to the train tracks, and this guy was decapitated.
Damn.
Yeah, he did it to himself. Like it was,
Yeah, that's usually
it was
with train tracks, right?
And he laid his head on the third rail, like the biggest rail on the outside,
Yeah.
and it was clean. It was actually very clean. It was not a mess whatsoever.
Like, really? Like, it was just a body and a head, that's it?
Yeah, exactly. His head
What
was...
the fuck?
His shoulders, his neck, what was left of his neck was up against the rail, like there was no space. It was laying right up against it.
That's so
and
weird.
His head was like two meters away, just in between on the tracks.
Huh.
Which was that was an interesting one. I expected it to be more of a mess, but it was.
Yeah, you hear that and you're like, well, that's just gonna be mush everywhere. But
Well, that's the thing. Yeah, I was expecting pink confetti everywhere.
yeah,
Thankfully, not that traumatizing. Just kind of interesting.
you like ambulance guys don't have to do any of the cleanup stuff, right? Like that's just like separate people.
No. We were the only reason that we were there was sort of for a medical authority to confirm. That,
Yeah, like this head is dead. We'll
yeah,
leave
this
now.
head, not attached. Can't do much for it. Sorry.
Yeah, so perform some CPR for like performance reasons, but then you gotta leave. Jesus.
Just for optics.
Yeah, for optics. Yeah, thank you.
Start doing compressions.
Yeah. Good lord.
2. So, here's some tips and solutions on how to fix slowdown if you are suffering from it. These are some fixes that I found out.
I don't think I was making it.
Well, you
So
know
I, was,
what?
I had to
But
risk.
remember that these will work
I
for
found a better
everyone
route though.
because
I
it
was going the
simply is
back.
a case of trial
Oh, it's
and
good that you
error.
caught the little overhang.
First
Yeah,
thing to
that's
point
what I
out
was-
is that if you are
that's
using
what I
a
would
potato
do.
PC, then your X2 Works has changed and requires you or your GPU that you are using. I always use Vulkan, but try changing it and seeing if that helps first and foremost. Next, we can try this. Select Graphics, Rendering, and scroll down to GPU Palette Conversions, and tick that. This will take some of the strain off your CPU and put it onto your GPU instead. GPU Palette Conversions, and tick that. This will take some of the strain off your CPU and put it onto your GPU instead. And scroll down, but we can try this. Select Graphics, Rendering, and scroll down to GPU Palette Conversions, and tick that. This will take some of the strain off your CPU and put it onto your GPU instead. Still facing issues after that? Well, okay, let's try this one.
Yeah.
Select CRC and change it from default to aggressive. If problems still persist, then head on over to texture placement and copy my tick settings that I will show here. If after all that there is still issues, then you can try this final step. Select Emulation, go to EE Cycle and change it to 130 with skipping on mild underclock.
I don't know about that.
These are some of the settings which I found can help with you having to face any slowdown in
You
the
alive?
program.
Huh? Yeah, I was still fixing the thing.
We have a rule: if you fall asleep mid-race, it's a point.
You thought I fell asleep?
Well, I didn't think you'd had, but I had to say your names.
No, yeah, you gotta do a life check every once in a while.
Yeah. If it's too quiet for too long, it's not worth the risk.
But remember, everyone's system is different, so try each of these methods out, either singly or together, to see if that helps you get a better result or not.
Well, I've gotten 4 stars, 4 clocks so far. Sorry.
Damn, really?
Yeah.
Dear
Quite
lord,
okay.
maybe it won't take that long.
I'm doing the easy, like those single races right now, so it's gonna be easier.
Yeah, I feel like the cups, they're all luck, so that'll be the funny one.
Yeah, I'm gonna get first every time, and then the Dastardly and Muttley races are gonna be rough.
Okay, I gotta
There's a
test.
sharp turn here.
I gotta test other games.
The bubble gum power up is pretty much the worst one. I have a shield. I forgot. It's been a new day. I have a really
What's up,
good
guys?
shield.
In this video, I'm going to show
Shield, yeah.
It's a great stream. Oh my god.
Oh, that was a much better game there.
Yeah.
Are you using the big house?
Yeah, of course.
Oh, okay.
I guess I'm going this way. Okay. I don't know how tight it is. I should finish one lap and see. This is 2:18.8, so I need 46. Lap one's a bit slower, so I can get like I think if I'm sub 50, it's probably good enough.
Oh yeah, it shows you the time, right?
So very good run.
Pardon?
It shows you the time to aim for.
Yeah, it does, unfortunately.
Like Dastardly and Muttley set them all.
Get out of
They are just that epic.
here. Yeah, this is good.
This is very good. This is like
Oh, okay. Didn't know that was intuition. That's the wrong button. I have a third power up that lets me glide over water, so that's what I should be using at that point. It's water slippery. Okay, no, this is good. That's 47
You might be able to. I'm not gonna jinx it, but
Yeah,
this is pretty damn good.
yeah. I do know these courses because we had to play them for 8 hours last week.
I've forgotten them all already, so it doesn't even matter that I'm fucking.
It's funny, we have different strengths and weaknesses. I have a good memory, I'm good at math. He is like just inherently arguably more technically skilled. We like to call it marsupial mode, where he turns into Crash Bandicoot and just is able to beat things sometimes.
God, what is this?
Marsupial mode.
Yeah. Oh fuck.
Yeah,
Yeah, the less I'm thinking, the better I perform, which sounds nice, but like when I try to focus and I do objectively worse than when I'm not focusing, it's pretty depressing. Oh god damn it.
Cruise and
yeah, this is good.
I don't think you like you need to blow like
Yeah,
15 seconds.
I need to screw up pretty bad.
Pretty bad.
Oh my god. You know what? Maybe the slow motion will help me. Let's go ahead and do it.
It's not going to actually be by that much. It's like 3 seconds, 3.5.
Was it 2:19?
2:18.8. So 3.5 seconds is a decent margin, but it's not like
No, I
You
guess
know,
it
time.
isn't. It isn't that perfect.
Oh no! Take me back.
like a little better.
I'm not cooked. Ethan, do you have any funny dojo stories for your cousin? How many little girls have beat you up and stuff like that?
So the first time I went to sparring class, so we have you do 2 regular classes in a week, right? And then once you get to green belt, which is like middling, you can attend sparring classes. And the very first sparring class I went to, a 13-year-old girl beat the shit out of me, like just completely destroyed me in like half a second. Like it was kick, 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 and I was like on my ass.
Where the kick just land?
Stomach, chest, yeah. You're wearing a chest guard, so it's not too bad. But well, I mean, it's kind of bad.
Your pride took all the hits for you.
I thought that was what it would be. I just need to win. I don't need to get a good time on this. I just need to win 5 in a row. It's like a Grand Prix of all the.
The best part of the joke is that they just randomly don't let you win sometimes.
Oh yeah.
That's the
This
best
car
part.
is so good though that like you can get breakaways really easily if you get to the front.
Yeah.
Like when I was using the other car, it was okay, but like you could never really break away.
I just like that everyone has their own version of the blue shell.
Yeah.
Like the
Every
worst one's like the
car has its
mafiosos where they just like take a Tommy gun out and shoot you 8,000 times.
Yeah.
It's good stuff.
It lives up to the name Wacky Races.
A game
Yeah,
called
this-
Wacky Races shouldn't require you to 100% every fucking thing in the world.
Yeah, I don't know why they did that, but
It's not
I
right.
mean, you know, here we are.
Sick people.
Oh, it's flat free already. That was good. That was actually really good. That would even be the time trial. Enough for the plug.
Was it 142 and then 137?
Yeah. I got Yeah, pretty much.
Wait, so what cup are you doing right now?
The desert land. I think there was one cup I got 45 on, so I don't have to do all of them. But there was 2 that I got 42 on. So if I just did slightly better, I'd be saving time. My favorite student. You know, you're not supposed to have favorite students, but everyone has favorite students. My favorite student, Dusty. I haven't told you this one. She came to class, or she was leaving class, wearing like football jersey or something, and I was like, "Oh, what? You joined the football team?" She's 10 years old, and she's like 4'7", and she's like probably like 60 pounds, so she's obviously not on the football team. She said, if I did, I would kill myself. I'm like, oh god. Slow down. Yeah, but it was funny because I wasn't expecting that.
Just hearing a little child say it.
Yeah. I respect that. I don't know if you are, Calvin.
No, I think for balls, yeah.
Wait, when you're saying football, are you talking about American or football?
American football, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's just not as safe.
That's what it's just mindless ooga booga.
Well, not even that. It's just like the
It's dangerous.
concussions.
The concussions,
Just-
yeah, that's what I was
Yeah, I'm at age 25. I gotta retire because my brain don't work no more.
Yeah, like or becoming like chronically depressed or being like having like aggression issues, like.
Yeah, there has to be some correlation that like 90% of all professional like football players like abuse their spouses and shit like that. But it's like something there ain't right.
Yeah. But it was sort of left field. She was joking, obviously, but it was funny.
Especially for like a little kid.
I had to tell her like, don't say that, but.
Her name's Athena. That's a cool name. Oh,
That's a badass name.
That is a badass name.
it's a Greek god. Is. Athena.
That's
You know this slow motion? It helps for the Muttley trophies.
yeah.
Yeah. I have a whole 2 Muttleys on me right now.
That's the mafia Tommy gun we were talking about. Yeah. I'm lucky those on this.
Oh, when you use your ability, you drop the coin.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
So it's interesting. Like you drop them and then other people can pick them up, or you can pick them up later. So I think there's a finite number of coins. So, like as people use their power ups more, to add.
That's the worst part is that this game's not bad. It's pretty decent, but they just like fucked it by making it be like 100% everything.
That's only not everyone cares about getting credits.
It's not just credits, but like you do not beat the adventure mode if you don't 100% it. So like any kid that wants to beat the game has to go through this.
I guess.
You can play the tracks on their own, but that's like playing every mini game in Mario Party on their own. It just feels weird.
We'll see if you get yeah, I know. Yeah. We'll see if you even get like any congratulatory message at all, or if it's just credits.
I think you do get credits, but yeah, I don't know if it's congratulations.
Like, I mean, if I was a kid and I got 53 stars, I'd be good. I wouldn't care about seeing credits. To me, I would have beat them,
Oh yeah, speaking of 100%, I saw a video about like I platinumed Crash 4 and I lost my mind.
Yeah.
I like seeing that many things like that. Do you ever like looking up videos for like hard challenges you've done just to see other people struggle to make yourself feel better?
Not really.
I do, because I put in probably well over 100 hours in the Crash 4 easy. Cuz like I would wake up, put like 4 hours into one level and then the next day rinse and repeat until I got that 100%. And then some of them were so well hidden it could be from 2 to 5 hours to just like clear everything possible in that level. And then get all the time trials and shit like that.
And that's not your specialty.
No, not really, but when it comes to Crash, I love that shit.
Yeah.
Cause like I beat the whole trilogy on fucking on the PS4, and then I did it again on PC, and then I did Crash 4, and then I got the PS1 version, and that was really fun. I just really like Crash. I 100% presented Eminem's Lost Mini Mayhem Math Edition or whatever. What was that kind of game called?
Lost
Mini's
Formula?
Madness? Lost Formulas, thank you.
Not Mini's Madness. that
That's
was
the Game Boy game.
The Game Boy one. Did you 100% it? What does that mean?
No, I don't think I did. I think to 100% it, you would have to like do the hardest math possible. Because there were harder math sections. There was like multiplication and stuff like that.
This is so funny. So, I told you that this guy isn't like math isn't his strong suit.
It's a weakness. It's not just not a strong suit.
Yeah.
Good lord.
There was a math section in one of the M&M's games we played. I played a Crash Bandicoot game. Have you ever played a Crash Bandicoot?
Oh yeah.
I'd never played one before this, and this was essentially a Crash Bandicoot ripoff.
Yeah, completely.
You 100%
Shameless.
of Crash 4, which if you don't know is very, very difficult to do. Like very, very difficult.
Like you have to become a speedrunner to clear some of those things,
Yeah,
and people
you
and
have
like
to- you have to evolve to.
it's fucked up, man. But I loved it.
So long story short, he was significantly better at that game than me.
Yeah.
It's funny because it started out with the kart racing segment, and I was ahead. But the instant we got to a real level, a Crash level, he pulled ahead, and he beat 1 or 2 levels, and he got to a math segment. And he started struggling, and he couldn't figure it out. You had to answer like 10 math questions in a row that were like correctly, and if you got one wrong, you died like instantly.
Wow.
So
it's intense.
that's kind of intense, yeah.
Yeah.
So I was wondering this entire time, like, because I'm stuck on the level. I was stuck on the level previous, because I was miserable. This was one of our first bad games, and also my first Crash-esque game.
Oh, okay.
So I was really terrible, because it was bad and unfamiliar to me. So I was really far behind. Is that thing still following me? That stupid thing? Yeah, or something. I don't know. Something to hit me. I was stuck on this level and while I'm stuck on the actual level, he's stuck on the map segment right after the level. And it's like an hour. Like, these levels aren't that long. Like, you know how long a Crash level is. It's like a few minutes.
There are a few minutes.
Yeah, they're not like short levels.
The math too was not like this is for kindergartners. Like it's like a edutainment game.
So, like, supposedly this isn't supposed to be difficult. But I was wondering, like, is it broken? Like, is it actually really hard? Because he was trying to describe what was going on. He was like, it's like 174 are the answers, and then leading up is like 2, 3, 4, and I'm like, what's going on? Like, what is like, he kept describing it, he couldn't figure it out. He was trying, like, addition, subtraction, multiplication, division. I don't know, he was trying a bunch of different things, and I was so curious. I'm like,
Fuck.
this is about to be, like, unbeatable, like, neither of us are going to be able to do this, or he's the biggest dumbass on the planet, and it's like kindergarten level math.
Yeah.
I knew it had to be one or the other, like no in between. So I finally clear this level. This after like I think it was an hour and a half or so. Like, it was a long time.
It was a long time, yeah.
And I get to the math segment, and I see, you know what? I'll describe. I don't remember exactly what it was, but I'll describe.
It was counting by 1s and 2s. I'm pretty sure.
No, hold on. No, I wanted to see if he could figure it out.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
I'll just describe it.
Good lord.
Ignore what you said. I got the GPS. So let me just break it down for you. So you head down a hallway and you see 2 signs, 2, 3, and then you see 3 options. 3, 4, 5. Would you survive?
So it's a sequence. So it's 2, 3.
Yeah. And then the options are 3, 4, 5 on the 3 doors. You have to pick the right one.
4.
Right?
Okay.
So 2, 3, 4, and then next
Yeah.
5, 7. Your options are 8, 9, 10.
9.
God, man.
1. Your options 1, 2, 3.
Like a 2.
Yeah.
Fuck.
He was stuck on that for an hour and a half. Yeah, he couldn't do it. So of course, I tell him that he's the biggest dumbass on the planet, and that is the answer. And then he proceeds to beat the math level and instantly, like, pull ahead and destroy me. For the rest of the race. Oh,
Yeah.
I have to get all this stupid gold.
It's just, it's not right that, like, I got stuck for an hour and a half on the dumbest thing in the world, and then I immediately beat him
I
anyway.
lost to a toddler.
You
You didn't know how to count this for me.
lost to that guy that called in the ambulance for a nosebleed. That's who you lost to. Oh,
Stupid
fuck.
moments like I told you, Sonic Adventure DX. I went the entire race without touching the camera buttons.
And then he just thought the game didn't have a camera. He was like, oh, I wish I had a camera. And I was like, did you press the right
I
bumper?
probably had like the second, third, fourth, fifth, sixth dumbest moments, but that won't.
That one was reigns supreme forever.
As the supreme Omega
God
dumbest moment.
damn it.
Saying that you haven't called an ambulance for a nosebleed actually made me think of another, probably, oh, she might have been dumber. Okay, so,
Okay.
Oh my god.
so we were called, again, it's a low priority call. We got it because, nothing serious is happening.
Yeah.
And the call is like a 25-year-old female.
Hmm.
Who broke her nail.
No fucking way. Are you serious?
I'm not kidding. So,
Holy shit.
we're getting there. My partner, he looks at me, he rolls his eyes, and he's like, I think you're okay in there alone. And I was like, I think I am too.
Mm-hmm.
So, go inside the house. Girl comes to the door, and she's like kind of crying. And she shows me like her pinky.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The whole nail got ripped off
Oh
because she tripped, and she had acrylic nails on top of her nails.
Yeah.
And when the acrylic started to pull, it pulled out her whole nail.
Holy fuck.
So like,
Yikes.
it's like a little bit bloody.
It's just the
Yeah,
mushy part, like the full nails off at that point?
Yeah, like the whole nail, like right to the nail bed, got ripped off.
Damn.
It was all like pink and red and like a little bit of bleeding.
Yeah.
Just crying, and she's like I don't know what to do, and I was like, about what? What do you need to do? And she was like it hurts so much, and like, what do can I put my nail back on? And I was like, no. The nail was ripped off, like
It's gone now.
That's that.
You have to explain loss to this 25-year-old. It's pretty good.
Well, yeah, I was like, well, do you want me to put a Band-Aid on it for you? and then she wouldn't even let me put a Band-Aid on it. She's like, oh, it hurts, it stings too much, it hurts too much, I can't. And I was like,
God.
okay, do you want me to rinse it in the sink? Just
Yeah, like rinse, disinfect, and then be upset that happened. But like, you don't call an ambulance for that.
She could not even be made to rinse it in the sink. And I was like, well, that's okay. I guess that's not getting cleaned then. And then she said, well, like, I called because like I panicked and I Googled it, and it's, when I was like Googling like what's gonna happen, it's, it said that
And my nail came off, and they told me I have cancer now, so I had to.
She Googled, and it said they might have to amputate.
Oh my.
Oh my god, for real!
Then she's like, do you think I'm gonna lose the finger? And I said, to clarify, you're asking me if you're gonna lose the finger because you broke your nail off. And she was like, yeah. And I was like, no.
Trying to like have dumb people realize how dumb they are by asking back a question is a futile effort. It just doesn't matter.
And
It's just worthless.
I was just like, okay, so your nail broke off. That happened. You can't undo that. No, your finger does not need to get.
We can if you want to.
Do you want to go to the hospital? No. Okay. And then eventually left. Just shaking my head the whole time, thinking, oh my god, how would you think your finger has to come off because your nail broke off? It doesn't. Anyways, doesn't make sense.
Yeah.
So I had this other guy. So comes in as a 55-year-old male, like dizzy, has pain in his back, not like generally unwell.
Yeah.
To get to the house, go inside, like his wife brings us upstairs. So there's the main bedroom. He's not in the main bedroom, he's in the spare bedroom. It's a single-sized bed, and there's like a bunch of like half-eaten food containers underneath the bed, and a bunch of alcohol, like empty alcohol bottles, liquor, whiskey, etc., etc.
Jeez.
So
Yeah.
it's like, okay. So I don't really have high expectations for the quality of this person, but fine.
Yeah.
So that it's
Quality of this person.
So I was like, "What's going on?" And he's like, "Oh, my back hurts. I fell." And he's clearly intoxicated. And
Yeah.
we're like, "Okay, like when did you fall?" He's like, "Oh, I fell 3 days ago." And we were like, "Okay, like, well, why are you calling today? Like, did you call previously? Like, did you go to the hospital?" He's like, "Yeah, I went to the hospital." And I was like, "Hey, was anything broken?" He was like, "No, they said nothing's broken. They prescribed or told me to take like Advil or Tylenol or." And I was like, "Okay, did you take Advil or Tylenol?" And he was like, "No." I was like, "Okay, so why did you call today?" He's like, "Because my back hurts." And I looked at his wife and I was like, "Do you have Advil or Tylenol or whatever? Can you grab that? Thanks."
Oh my god.
And it was like, "Okay, so you're gonna take the medication you were told to take 3 days ago. Do you still want to go to the hospital?" He's like, "Well, I need somebody to take care of me."
What the fuck?
And I was like,
Okay.
and he was like, "Well, you know, like, what happened was I was like drunk the other day, and then like I fell when I was gonna walk to the washroom, and then my back hurt, and that's why I went to the hospital." I was like, "Okay," and he's like, "But my wife has to go and pick up our kids, so I'm gonna be alone, and I don't want to be alone because what if I fall again?"
Oh my god.
And I said, it was like, "You're a 55-year-old man.
Holy
It was like a
shit.
Sunday. So
Yeah.
yeah, your wife has to go pick up your kids, but you can't be left alone. Your wife has to baby you." Oh my! I gave that guy so much attitude. I was like, "Are you serious? You want to go to the hospital just so somebody can look after you, like just baby you?" And then I turned to his wife and I was literally like, "So how long has he been an alcoholic for?" And she's like, "Oh, he's not an alcoholic. He just drinks a couple times a week." And I was like, "How much does he drink?"
It's like you're walking around just clinking everywhere. It's like fucking hell. Oh my god.
And then I was like, "How much does he drink?" And it's like, "Oh, he drinks like binge drinks. He drinks, you know, he'll drink like 3 or whatever, like two nights a week or something." And I was like, "Okay, sir. So you're an alcoholic, and you just want somebody to baby you for the night." Anyway, he was not impressive, and he's like all mopey, and he's like, "Oh, but what if I fall?" And it's like, "How about you just don't drink? I won't fall."
Oh my god.
Anyway, so that was another wonderful call. Eventually, I was like, "Sir, you don't need to go to the hospital. You need to get your fucking life together." And they're not gonna help you with that at the hospital.
Yeah, they can't fix
So,
that problem.
Yeah, there's people call for many dumb reasons. Those being a few of them.
That's I would say eye-opening, but like nothing's changed in my perception of people. But that is funny. At least fucking hell. I'm sure in the moment it was not fucking funny, but like after at least.
Oh, it was so funny because again, he was in the spare bedroom. Like his wife was already sick of him. He was in.
Oh, so like they don't even sleep in the same room.
Yeah, like she was already sick of him. He has him in the spare room, and I was like, "Yeah, that's on you, bud. Like that's
Yeah.
your problem."
Good God.
This one was recent. This was actually only 2 or 3 weeks ago. Again, we're called for like a 40-year-old, 45-year-old male. Very bad back pain. Can't get up, can't stand, trouble breathing. Ends up being just dramatic. So we
Yeah.
get there. It's like a townhouse with like tall, narrow building. We get up to like the 3rd or the 4th floor. He's in a bedroom. He's kind of writhing in bed. He's like, "Ooh, my back."
Yeah, he's doing charades.
Yeah, and I'm like, "Okay, sir. Like, when did this start?" He's like, "Oh, it just started 10 minutes ago." And it's like, "Hey, did you fall or anything? Do you have like arthritis? Do you have a previous back injury or anything?" He's like, "No, it just started while I was laying in bed." And it was like, okay, there's no obvious cause or source of this pain. Like his back seems fine, like it looks fine. There's no like bruising or anything.
Yeah.
And we were like, "Okay, well, like we're gonna try sitting up." He's like, "Oh, I can't sit up." Oh.
Oh.
And so his family, there's like 5 family members in the room, and I'm just sort of constantly.
They're all saying goodbye to him.
Yes. Well, so his mother
Oh
actually
my God.
was like saying prayers and crying at the foot of the bed.
Oh
Like,
great.
holding his foot, mumbling prayers and sobbing.
Oh my
And there's
god.
other family members who are just sort of crying and taking up space.
How do you... That's all those people do in life, is take up space. Good
Well,
lord,
because
man.
Like, I'm gonna try to take his blood pressure, and then I have to like push a lady out of the way. Well, I didn't push her, but obviously I have to like
Just onto the floor, straight up.
Can you move so I can take his blood pressure? And she's like, oh, sorry. And as I'm taking his blood pressure, she moves back and gets in my way again. And I was like, you don't just move back every 5 seconds. You can just stay out of my way for a couple minutes, please.
You can just leave, or two. Good
So
lord.
eventually, we're like, okay, you're walking out. Like, you're walking out of this building. You can walk slowly, but you're walking.
Yeah.
So then, as he's walking down the stairs, I'm carrying our equipment, and his cell phone is tucked into the pocket of our equipment. And it rings a few times, and I just mute it because I'm like, no, there's already 5 people on scene besides him. Like, I don't need.
We could get
I don't
the
need
extended
more-
family in here. Oh
So
my god.
there it is. So I had to mute it twice while we're going down the stairs.
Yeah.
To mute the phone call. And then as we get to the front door, people, like 3 people barge in. And they're like, "What's
Oh
going on?
my
What's everything
god, dude.
And my partner I don't necessarily have to do the talking. My job is to do like take the blood pressure and check a few other things.
Yeah.
So I'm not dealing with this. I'm ignoring them. I'm walking past them.
Yeah.
But yeah, so they run in panic. They're like, what's going on? What's wrong? Can we help? We want to help. And it's like, you can't help. Go away. Go home. Close your doors. Close your blinds. Don't be a nuisance.
Yeah.
And then we get to the ambulance, and there's a kid who's like at the front of the ambulance, who's standing outside, and he's recording with his phone. And he's like following us, moving towards the ambulance, and putting the person in the back.
The
And it was so
fuck?
annoying. Like, this is like 10 people on scene now that are just
Not helping.
like, first of all, this guy has back pain. He's like a 45-year-old dude who has back pain with no particular cause.
So he's a 45-year-old man?
He's fine. Like, he's
Yeah.
completely fine in every measure that we care for to measure.
Yeah.
Everything looks fine. Blood pressure's fine. Everything we check is fine. He just has pain in his back. That's normal. And then there's another guy who knocks on the side of the window on the front of the ambulance, and he's like knocking, waving at me, trying to get my attention, and he's trying to like get a thumbs up or a thumbs down if everything's okay. And I just give him like a half-hearted little thumbs up, and it's like I just want to leave so badly. I'm so sick
Yeah.
of the number of people that are reacting as if this is the end of the world or something. It's very common in Brampton, where I work, for neighbors to literally like come into the house.
They just walk in?
Yes, like they'll walk in like, is everything okay? Oh, can I help? And it's like, no, and it's none of your.
Yeah, as an American, that's just like, that's a recipe for getting shot to me. That's insanity.
Well, I mean, there's that perspective, but it's also like from my perspective, in my job, it's like it's a private health.
Yeah,
information.
of course.
There's a Private Health Information Privacy Act. And it's like you are not, like you don't have any right to be here.
Yeah, you
don't have
shouldn't
right
be
to
seeing
answer
this
your
legally.
questions. Like you shouldn't be here. You should know better than to try to insert yourself into somebody else's home or situation. Even if you are neighbors, like you don't have a purpose here.
Yeah.
Like you can ask, you can obviously like inquire with your neighbors and stuff, but like don't interrupt a 911 call because you are curious / you feel like you should be doing something. Anyways.
Yeah.
Oh man, the kid recording on his phone, and the guy knocking on the window trying to get my attention, trying to get a thumbs up out of me or a thumbs down, and I'm like, guys, somebody needs like, they gotta get their Netflix subscription restarted or something.
Yeah.
There's gotta be something better going on right now.
There's nothing better than being nosy, though.
Oh, I see it every day. I get nosy at work when I see other people's patients. I was like, whoa, that person doesn't look good at all. They're purple. What happened there?
Motherfucker's
Like,
a different color.
When it's just people will stand at the bottom of the driveway, like at the bottom of their driveways across the street, and just watch us as we're doing something. And
That's
it's like,
great.
It's like go have a life somewhere else.
Because the most, like, sometimes, like, I think there's elderly people who live in my neighborhood, and sometimes, like, an ambulance is called, and I'm like, oh, let me just check that it's not police or something crazy's going on. I look out my window, I see somebody's getting loaded up, and then I close my blinds. And that's
Yeah, it's like
I don't know, like that for some reason that's just too foreign for some people. You have to
it's
go
like,
out.
It's not always such a exactly. Everyone always comes outside. They always come outside. They always stand at the bottom of their driveway and just watch us. They don't say anything. They don't wave. They don't. Sometimes they'll walk up to us. Like,
It's like a dog just shows up, but it's a human. It's a human being.
Yep.
That's really
Exactly.
strange. Fuck, man. So what was it that I don't remember what Ethan said. My memory's terrible. Fucking why'd you move down or up? Or I don't know to where Ethan is.
Well, I guess it'd be west. I guess it'd be technically further north. So the reason for now it's a temporary move.
Mhm.
So part of it is for where I live right now in Ontario. Like a 7-minute drive. Literally, I'm a 7-minute drive to work,
Yeah.
which is obviously ideal. It's an ideal commute, but it's kind of like there's not any challenge to what I do.
I mean, what about the fingernail caper? That's a good one.
I don't know, man. It's a good story to share, but
No.
the moment, not much going on there either.
Oh, okay.
so
Sounded
basically-
complicated. I don't know.
Well, yeah, the amputation was kind of it was a success. In the end,
Yeah.
it was tricky.
Yeah.
So basically, it's a case of like my job.
Oh shit.
It pays very nicely there. It pays a lot better there than it does in BC.
Yeah.
My commute's really easy. The job is very like every day is the same pretty much.
Oof.
It's not a challenge. And I was thinking, it's still the case today, but like every single I could do the exact same job, working at the exact same station, 7 minutes away from where I live with my parents in Ontario. I do that for 25 years. Like I could work in that exact same spot, doing the exact same shifts, and
You could just
working-
settle in for life at that point.
Yeah, it's like I could do this exact same thing. I could be settled for this could be my whole career,
Yeah.
and I would be content with that. But it's not a challenge.
And you want one?
Not that everything has to be difficult or challenging.
Yeah. You don't have to feel guilty about wanting one. Yeah.
Exactly.
Because like people struggle, but that doesn't mean that you can't want to like have a challenge. Oh fuck.
Yeah, it's like everything. It's comfortable. It's cozy. I'm used to it.
Yeah.
But I could put myself outside of that comfort zone. Like I have a very small box of comfort that I live in, and it's like, well, maybe I could do a little bit more, challenge myself, and then people at work, like working in BC, sort of came up, and I looked into it, and I spoke to somebody who moved out here from Ontario. I spoke with him for like half an hour on the phone. He was just sort of telling me all about, if you like the outdoors, the things about BC which makes it appealing, and then the things about the service, working for the service out here that makes it manageable or appealing. And then when he explained it all, I was kind of like, you know what? I think I can do it. And then the plan is to do it for a year and next summer as well, so like 15 months roughly, and then from there I'll make the decision of whether experiment is done. I feel satisfied that I've pushed myself and experimented with it,
Yeah.
or maybe I'll make the decision to come out here permanently, stay out here permanently.
Yeah.
So yeah, that was the reasoning behind it.
Dang, sounds fun. In like a life way.
Yeah, I mean, it's a lot of potential changes coming up, but I think it'll be worth it in the end.
Yeah, hope so, man.
Yeah.
Fucking. Are ambulances like what? How do they work over there? Because over here, people are like taking Ubers if they're like missing a limb. Like we'll do anything to avoid the ambulance. Like what's it like over there?
There's no cost for the ambulance.
Oh, okay, yeah, that makes.
It's all like government funded.
It sounded like it didn't cost anything, so, but I, it's so insane to me that it didn't cost anything that I can't imagine it.
Yeah, I'm trying to think of, the only cost is, it's like if you take an ambulance to the hospital, like months down the line, there'll be like a bill that comes in the mail for $40, which is if you have
$40,
their
wow.
preventable health insurance.
Yeah.
And then if you don't have health insurance, well, I mean, you're screwed in every other capacity anyway, so it doesn't really matter. But it's like if you took an ambulance and it wasn't medically justifiable, it's like,
Yeah, that's something I was gonna ask. Like, if the fucking nosebleed guy, like, is there any ramifications for people that waste time like that?
So there is in that, because he's an international student, he probably wouldn't have like a health insurance that would cover going to the hospital necessarily.
Uh-huh.
So it'd probably be like an extremely expensive, like easily into the thousands of dollars cost for him to actually go into the emergency room.
Uh-huh.
Then for the ambulance itself, it's $40 flat fee, or like $400 or $300 if it wasn't needed.
Hmm.
But,
It's
yes,
nuts.
people do not take the Uber as much here because thankfully, it's not private and it's not like every single part of it is charged.
Every part of it is like here is like meant to destroy you forever, as long as they can squeeze whatever they can out of you.
Disgusting, absolutely disgusting.
It's a nightmare. Because I've heard a lot of stories about people like they're like trying to force you in ambulances, like they don't really give a fuck. They're like, nah, you're gonna come. It's like people are kicking and screaming trying to get out. It's fucking awful, man. It's really weird. Oh shit. And, yeah, I don't know.
Thankfully, if somebody doesn't want to come with us, we're like, okay, goodbye, and we're like, that's cool, we don't mind. No worries.
Sounds nice. Jesus Christ. So how does it like Ethan, do you have health insurance? Like, what's going on with you?
This is a great question. I don't even know. I don't even know.
Like, you don't know if you're being covered anymore or not?
I don't know. Yeah.
Is it similar to like here when you're like 26? It's like, well, your kid's no longer a kid, so you gotta get him out of your plan.
Yeah, I think so.
Okay.
Well, I know in Ontario how it works is, in terms of emergencies, you're always covered as long as you have a provincial health card, which is just standard.
I think so.
But it's everything that's non-emergency is not covered.
Yeah, like I don't have dental right now.
Exactly. Dental, you 100% will not.
Yeah.
Okay. Fuck. Yeah, cause here you just hear like, yeah, Canada's free, and it's like, you know, I'll automatically.
It's not that simple, but for emergencies.
No, yeah, but it's just like I always want to know the caveats, because free is never literally free.
Well, taxes. That's essentially it. Taxes go towards it that cover the
Oh fuck.
the health card costs, and then
Yeah.
from there, I mean, there's like to have a room, like an inpatient room, is like prohibitively expensive if you don't have like insurance through your work for that sort of thing.
Yeah.
You can go into like a private room where you don't share with anybody. It can be over $1,000 a night,
Fuck that.
which isn't necessarily. It's not exactly the end of the world pricing, but it is still. It's like if you don't have insurance through work, how the hell would you ever afford that? So.
No, I'll just die. It's like, I don't. I'd rather not be in that room. Fuck that. Fucking. But like stuff like, I don't know, like getting a CAT scan, or like you said, like teeth and stuff. Like, since it's not an emergency, it's like, I don't know.
If I go to a walk-in clinic and a doctor prescribes me, like, I say, like, I have this injury to my knee, and he's like, okay, we're gonna get you an X-ray and a CAT scan and an MRI.
Yeah.
All those things are covered.
Really? Huh.
Yes. Yeah. In the past year, I've gotten a CAT scan, X-ray, and I think I got an MRI like a year and a half ago. Yeah, they were all covered. They were all free.
Damn. That's just
But
nuts.
I think for those, it sort of came down to why, because it was like I had an injury, and like if it was, I don't know exactly like how it works in terms of when it would cost money. Like if it was for something superficial or cosmetic.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah.
Like cosmetic, nothing covers cosmetic anything.
No, nor should it. I mean, that's just like silly, but unless it's like a burn victim type of situation, but that's like.
Oh yeah, in terms of that burn.
But that's like something. That's like something else. So. Okay.
Yeah, like I think that's essentially treated as emergency here,
Okay.
because like I've seen some people who honestly terrifying.
Huh.
They essentially look like they're wearing a leather bag over their face, but it's like no, that's just their face is so inflamed because it's like it's been sewn together for like it's been sewn together and trying to heal for like months.
Damn.
Yeah, it's crazy. Ethan,
Yeah.
you ever gonna beat this one?
Nope.
It doesn't seem. You've been on this one for like 20 minutes.
Yeah.
Oh no.
The Battle Arena Dusty, it's so much worse than I thought.
Oh
234.
no.
It's you have to do it so fast. I think this one in particular is like the worst one, probably. Just because there's like there's like an upper railing section and you can just escape there. Like the CPUs just escape there all the time. And I don't know, the Creepy Coop isn't working, the Rat-a-tat-tat guys weren't working. And those are, that's all I know. Really.
That's all I got. Yeah. You go use your lumberjack, man.
I might need to go back to Lumberjack Man, actually. Good idea. I'll try one more time with who I have right now, Creepy Coop, and then... Because I think I think I don't have a homing projectile with Creepy Coop, but I definitely do with Lumberjack. It like comes with it.
Oh fuck. Oh yeah, and
Really complicated, though.
I don't know how much like you guys even have to deal with it, but it's like medication's better like to pay for over there too, right? Because like here we go to Mexico because we're like I'm in Arizona, so it's like at the very bottom, right, like on top of Mexico. So we just go to Mexico for buying anything or doing anything medical. But because like insulin and stuff like that, it's like here like do you have $300 for one vial of insulin? And it's like, no, but I do have 20 for Mexico. Like, I can just go down there and buy some. Or like albuterol, like I have like an inhaler, and it's like if I'm in the wrong county even, like it doesn't have to be outside of the state. Like if I'm in the wrong section of like Arizona, they'll be like, how many hundreds of dollar bills do you have for you to get this inhaler? So it's like, is it the same over there, or is it like... Is it like closer to what like production costs are for the actual medicine?
I think for like inhalers, I think it's pretty good. I know for like an EpiPen, it's $100, which is not. I don't think that's terrible.
That's more of an emergency thing, though, right? Like you don't need to be taking EpiPens all the time.
No, but to buy it from the pharmacy, a prescription is like $100 or maybe $200 for a single pen.
Mm-hmm.
Which is hilarious because it's like that's a couple $100 just in case you're gonna die from an extreme allergic reaction. Like salbutamol, I don't know if you have that inhaler.
No.
That's like candy, man. Like they hand that out easily. That's not expensive. I think, yeah, that's not expensive at all. No, I think albuterol. Again, I don't know the cost off the top of my head, but I feel like the less common inhalers probably do hit like 80 to 100.
Huh.
Yeah.
Huh.
But I have seen the prices of things in Mexico. Wow, you can get so much.
Yeah.
Like out of prescription, it's insane.
Yeah. As many problems as they have, at least you're allowed to be fucking sick there.
Like you can get controlled substances in Mexico for without a prescription, which is insane. Like things that like I can't touch at work because they're under like lock and key and they're trapped.
Yeah.
Which is insane.
Yeah. I mean, thank God for us, you know, but it is pretty nuts.
Leave you guys for a little bit.
Okay.
Sure. Thanks for the stories, mate.
Oh, absolutely, and I'm sure I'll be back in a little bit.
See you later, man.
Best of luck with that battle.
Oh my god. The slow motion randomly kind of like fixed itself a bit. Now I'm only vaguely slow.
That's good.
That's really weird though. Like I think I'm just gonna uninstall all of it and then reinstall it.
Right.
Because I followed the video and stuff and it just didn't work. Like the video guide or
I
whatever.
need to paint everything else, but yeah, I think this will be the play.
Wait, what are you doing?
I switched to what's it called? The Buzzsaw Man.
Oh, Woodman or whatever. Woodman!
Yeah, this seems good. Yeah, this is definitely good.
Nice.
Yeah, this is really good. Okay.
Okay. Thank God that that for some reason thought of it.
Yeah, that's good. Yeah, thank you.
No problem, sweet cheeks.
Oh my, yeah, it's broken actually.
Yeah.
I don't know. Yeah. Like holy shit, everyone's
Ah.
doing.
Oh yeah. What side of the family is your cousin from?
Dad, of course, he's
Dad?
he's like
Oh yeah, you said yeah, cause he's cool. He's a
Yeah.
cool dude. Yeah, he seems cool. Oh, fuck.
yeah.
I don't. You know, like I've always dreamt of like having a job that involves no people.
Yeah.
Cause like I'm me. Like that's not just. I'm not misanthropic. I'm one autistic. Two, I have a high patience, but I'm also like. Since I'm so bad at communicating, people think that I'm being impatient or really mean, but I'm just wording things terribly.
Right.
And three, I mean, they're so stupid. I might not have that patience for too long. Like they'll erode it over time. And I like being a patient person. I'd rather not lose that quality. Cause like I feel like I've seen like what customers do to people, and my mom's all fucked up. Oh fuck. Like if somebody called me about a broken nail, and I'm just thinking about all the people that are bleeding out right now, or they're just like their heads on the other side of a fucking train track rail.
Yeah.
And then this motherfucker's like, my nail came off, and I don't want you to help me in any way. I want you to be nice to me about it, and like validate my sadness.
Yeah.
It's like, oh fuck, I cannot do this without this person. Like I need this. I will hurt them, and then I can take them to the hospital. That's fucking nuts, man. And again, here we had like this epidemic when Uber was first starting, where it's like, cause again we try to avoid in most medical things ever. We try never to go. Well, mostly poor people, but like I don't know how rich people operate, but the majority of us are like, I would rather die than go to the hospital because literally like they'll just own me for life.
Yeah.
Like literally. And like yeah, like one ambulance ride, like your life belongs to like they're gonna start garnishing your fucking wages just because you took one ambulance ride. And it's just like fuck that. Literally working so that you could like an indentured servant. It's fuck like people do just fucking off themselves at some point. Oh fuck. So it's just like trying to imagine somebody genuinely calling for the stuff your cousin was talking about. It's just like insanity to me. We all have our privileges, you know, but it's just fucking nuts. God damn it. But yeah, I don't know.
How do they both have fucking health still? Oh my god, this level in particular is so stupid, but I've gotten pretty close. So let's try though.
I believe in you, Ethan.
I've got to figure out exactly the best way to use. I think I could have won that time. I just misclicked one of my buttons a couple times. So I used, instead of using the homing power up, I used the one that I want them to be like inside of me.
Come on, man, we can word that better.
Yeah, I could have. I gave up.
Of course you didn't. Me know no numbers, you know no words.
Oh my god, everybody's here.
Huh?
So everybody is here.
Smash Bros. Reference, epic. I like that like kind of upset you a little bit.
I feel like this is terrible, but I'm gonna play it out because maybe the CPUs will randomly kill each other. Oh man, I felt like I was playing really well earlier, and then it was like like it wasn't any closer or farther than usual. It's like, okay, I feel like I hit a lot of people a lot of times, but whatever, you silly game.
You know, at least Shrek ended at like 4 hours, you know?
Yeah.
And we did that game literally front to back and backwards.
Oh yeah, we did.
Another
Why
wacky
did I get
game.
knocked out? I literally had saw blades out on my car, and I died when someone ran into me. Disgusting.
That's a
I
word.
don't fully understand this. I'll just keep trying.
I love you, Ethan. You can do this. I'm your biggest fan. No problem.
Every single time I get near that bridge, they pop a shield.
I forgot I was streaming,
Oh.
so
Yeah.
now I just realized that I watched like a YouTube tutorial for a while on stream.
Oh, for like.
That's kind of great. Yeah, because I was just listening to your cousin's story while trying to fix the fucking emulator.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck. I shared to the league, too, today. I was like, if you guys want to watch this fucking round, like, here you go. So, like, Dion probably popped in, and he just saw me, like, fucking around with the emulator setting.
Okay, I'm out of here.
Yeah, he was like, this is quality content. Do you know there's like 3 other like Wacky Races games?
Yeah, I saw one at Press Start yesterday.
Yeah, apparently this is the best one.
I mean, it is good.
It's not bad, yeah. One of them is literally just like on PC. It's just like watch a terrible like not PlayStation, a terrible like computer version of like the original Hanna-Barbera cartoon, and place a bet on who you think will win, and then you just slowly watch them race, and then eventually one of them wins, and you see if it's the one that you picked.
Yeah.
It's like,
Yeah.
I'm glad, yeah, literally, but you don't get any money.
We don't get anything.
Thank God we didn't get that one. There was another one. I don't know if it's data design tier, but it's in that realm, I think.
Yeah.
Oh, no, wait, it is. It was made by Blast. Literally, like, the publishers of Ninja Breadman and shit like that.
Huh?
So, yeah, there was a Wacky Races that could have been Ninja Breadman tier, and we escaped it.
I've run right into this guy like 8 times, and I have not been able to take any health off him. Have you done the battles yet?
No, I'm doing the Muttley still.
Oh, okay.
I cleared only one, but I also got the clock in it, which is nice.
Yeah, nice. Oh, okay, I figured this out. I need to survive until like the final 3 with like a decent amount of tokens, and then just fucking unload.
Our tokens'
my
health.
Yeah. So I'm just gonna try to not use any power-ups for a little bit, and just save up as many points as possible.
What's the cap on it?
There's no cap. You can go above 10. Like, I don't know. If there is a cap, I've never reached it. Like, it's well above normal.
Huh, okay.
This guy's
No, bro, I was asking what the lie is. Oh. Fuck. No. No, no,
Honestly,
no.
staying away from other people is probably good because they kind of kill themselves by burning all their coins very quickly.
Is it better than balloon battles in Mario Kart?
Honestly, it's about, like, it's pretty good.
Huh, okay. Sounded kind of miserable from how you were talking about.
Just getting a clock. Yeah, like imagine if you had to win balloon battle in 2 minutes.
Okay, yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. I wonder what the wheel will say about us playing Mario Wonder next.
Yeah. I've been questioning, should we make it a 50-50 or like should it be weighted against Wonder, like if it only like 1 in 5 for Wonder or something.
I think 50-50 is fine.
Yeah, it's probably fine. Okay, nice. Yeah, I'm doing really well this round. I just need the CPUs to hurt each other a little more, and then I can start unloading.
Ethan likes to watch. Oh yeah, the Xbox Direct was today.
How'd that go?
I don't care about almost any of it, but
Yeah.
they announced a new Doom, and I'm very happy.
What?
They announced a new Doom game, and I'm very happy.
Oh, cool. Yeah.
They destroyed that story. It's like because there shouldn't be one.
Right.
It's so fucking dog shit and embarrassing. Like, I do not care. It's really lame. He used to be called Doom Guy because it didn't matter who he was. He was just pissed. Like, Doom Guy was angry, and that was so much. Ironically, having no character and him just being an angry guy makes him so much more iconic.
Watch his character, right?
Yeah, it's just so memorable. Everyone's just like, imagine being so pissed that you just don't care that like you're being shot or clawed at by demons and stuff. It's just like he's the Doom Guy. But like for the reboot, they're like, he's the Doom Slayer and he's an ancient device used by gods to like help stop.
Yeah, so lame.
And it's just like, get the fuck out of here. No, he's not.
He's no longer like just a guy.
Yeah, so now it's like it's not impressive
Now he's
anymore.
some god or something.
Yeah, it's like it's kind of like the Mary Sue problem where it's like, well, if he was built to be perfect and unstoppable, then why do I give a fuck?
What's the fucking point?
Yeah, the coolness of like
You're not realistic.
yeah, and it's fine to not be realistic, but like if you have to be unrealistic in a fun way.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Yeah, because
That
like
combined with everything else, like being boring, unrelatable, uninteresting.
yeah, suddenly having no character, but you were built to be this like god. It's like it's just yeah, again, it's just lame as fuck. But the game itself is like set in like olden times, and, like you have a shield, but you still have your shotgun, and you have like a mace, and like it's just like you have a bolt instead of like crossbow instead of like normal weapons that you would have in any other shooter, and it's like it just looks interesting and like they're really shaking things up enough. It's not like a complete like, oh, we're redefining the shooter genre. It's like, no, we're having some fun, and if you want to come have fun with us, like, do so. And then I saw there's like a kaiju battle, and I'm a fucking slut for that shit. I love his new design, and just the fact that he has a shield and you can parry attacks now. I just love that kind of shit. It's just fun. So like the story doesn't matter; you can ignore it completely. It's kind of funny. If you roleplay as Doom Guy, you can, cause in the cutscenes he doesn't give a fuck about any of the story. He doesn't care. Like, characters will be monologuing at you, and he will smash the screen in to stop listening to them talk.
He doesn't want that. Like, stop.
Like, yeah, he's basically the player. He doesn't want to hear that. It doesn't matter. But like, I don't know if at some point they felt bad about like the writers writing so much like flavor text and wanting a story, and they just were like, "Yeah, alright, man, just put a story in, whatever." And like now they're having their like, kind of like fanfic, kind of like waste of time story in there. And it's like, it doesn't fit the attitude. Especially now with Eternal, where like they went more arcade than ever, because like 1-ups are represented by a giant floating like Doom Guy head, and it's like, this is the thing you want me to take seriously? Like, I'm like, come on now. It's like if The Last of Us had like, well, it's not that bad, but like, it's like if The Last of Us had like 1-up coins and it was like a big goofy little character, and you're like, that doesn't. Why is that here? This is like a cinematic like story game. I don't know. It doesn't matter. It's a nitpick thing because honestly, because you can't ignore it. I just don't like when they ruin fun stuff. How's it going?
I'm 1v1ing a guy right now, 30 seconds.
Oh fuck! Good luck, mate.
He's got more than one fucking hit, so I gotta get him at least. Like, I gotta get him right now, and then I gotta get him again right away. How did he not get hit by that? Okay, he wasted a thing. I just need to hit him once. Yes!
Yeah.
Oh my god, that was terrible.
Fucking sweet.
How long did that take, man?
Your cousin said you were at like 20 plus
Like,
minutes.
I was like 45 minutes or something on that one.
How many do you have?
I got, how many do I have? 53 stars. Let's switch over. 31. So I got 7 instantly, and then that one took longer than all of them combined.
Fuck.
I'm saving the 00 challenges for last. I'll do that later.
The what challenge?
The 00 challenges, the final.
Oh, the bullshit ones.
Yeah.
Are you gonna do all the arenas in a row just to get them out of the way?
No. I think that one in particular is bad. Like, it's
Okay.
bad. And I've kind of figured it out, the strategy, a little better.
Yeah, I'm trying my best, but it's literally out of sportsmanship right now. Like it's,
Yeah. You just have to,
I'm waiting for you.
any weird glitchy thing you might be able to do.
I don't know. There's nothing to glitch. There's nothing to glitch because there's no BLJ. You know what I mean? Like it's
Yeah.
just, this is all just
There's
numbers.
no fun. Like, you could get into that final level and it wouldn't matter.
Yeah, I wouldn't roll the
You really
credits
need to.
unless my game randomly glitches out and it's just like, here's the credits, sir. Like it doesn't matter.
Yeah, you literally need to, like, get everything in order to see. Unless we don't know something. Very possible.
Us not knowing something, that's a bit rare, but sure.
What?
Us not knowing something is
Oh, yeah.
rare. Yeah.
Yeah, very rare, yeah.
We are smart ones.
I was gonna bring up TTYD, but we should probably just save it.
Yeah, we'll save that. Yeah. Oh fuck. No, but like genuinely, this game helped me realize better how to judge remasters. And it's by like I said earlier, it's Ooh, I got a clock too. Nice. How much do you justify your existence over upscaling and preserving the original game? Do you deserve to be paid for over the original game?
Yeah.
Because
it needs to be better, right?
yeah, it needs to be better. It needs to fix little problems like Wind Waker HD. Justified.
Yeah.
Should it be 60? No, it should be like 45, 50. Mostly because like I take into consideration the return on investment. You know what I mean? Like you're gonna get a lot of game for Wind Waker or Thousand Year Door. You're getting a lot of game, but at the same time, all the work, all the development, all the creativity, everything has already been done. You cannot pretend like you rebuilt the game from the ground up. Rebuilding it from the ground up is what a remake is. Remasters are so different. So it's like, you need to justify yourself to me, especially if you're gonna be a full fucking price game where it's like, I don't even feel that comfortable having like the idea of $60 for Wonder. Like I got it for 15. That's a fucking insane steal because Luis doesn't give a fuck. He's awesome. But like I'd like $40 because of the Nintendo tax. Like sure, you know it's a decently meaty game. It's high quality, a lot of production value. It's fun. I appreciate production value. Like Like that orchestra hatred is for different reasons other than just like money. I hate money. They put so much work and money into it. Like, no, I love that shit. That's why AAA games make me so sad, because like they used to take chances with a lot of money. You know what I mean? Like,
Now they just, yeah.
yeah, now they don't ever take a chance unless it's a fucking like known IP, and it's some boring fucking walking sim, like graphics showcase rather than an actual game. Like Senua's like Sacrifice. Have you seen anything of that game?
Nope.
Yeah, you shouldn't, because it's not something worth seeing. It's like a corporate art piece, which is an oxymoron. It's just like, fuck off. I don't know. That stuff kind of pisses me off, because it's just like, it's like watching money burn, and I hate that shit. Where it's just like this could the budget for this one game, or the manpower, could have funded like 4 or 5 other games that had actual ideas. Yeah, or even if they were all mediocre, they'd be better than one shitty game.
Yeah.
There'd be more to
Like
offer.
a joke I saw like in a comic once, it was like 5 different like Asian restaurants, and like they're in fucking in one strip mall. And one strip mall, 5 okay Asian restaurants,
Yeah.
and it was one restaurant, 5 nationalities at the same time. Fucking terrible.
Yeah. Fucking
Rather take the 5. Oh my god, I got a lot of air off that jump. I didn't even mean to jump. Rather take the 5 mediocre restaurants.
Yeah.
Different fucking things.
Because they'll all offer a little different thing to set themselves apart from each other.
Yeah. That might. I don't remember if that was exactly what the joke is. I'll find it.
No,
later.
yeah, but like in like working theory, or like relating it to what I'm talking about, it's just like, because like those 5 games would provide people with all different types of like experience. Like maybe somebody that's never been lead designer can finally have that role, or maybe somebody that's never tried out like doing levels, stuff like that.
Grow and try things.
Yeah, even if it's mediocre, abilities are gained, lessons are learned. But like when everybody just sticks to their roles, we're making a graphic showcase walking sim about a woman that's sad.
Yeah. And mediocre games have their place.
They do, because you need a fucking break every once in a while, and the special games wouldn't be special otherwise. There's bad mediocre and there's good mediocre, just like everything. But yeah, I don't know. Overall, my point is remasters. I've always understood the hatred, like you have had, especially.
Yeah.
But I never truly understood why until I played Thousand Year Door and realized there are like some improvements here, but honestly, like the environments, the music, the lighting is the only thing that's nicer objectively in the new remaster. It's really pretty. It's nice. But like the rest of it, like so far, I know I'm on chapter 4, but like I've spent time on it. Like I'm not just rushing through it.
Not early anymore.
Yeah, and I'm not rushing through it. I'm walking around. I'm talking multiple times. I'm doing all the side quests.
Like fucking Goombelling everybody.
Yeah, I'm having a time. Because I love Thousand Year Door, even if it's a worse version of it. I just want to play it and be in its world for a while. But like, I don't know, those little things that they've been fucking up build, and then just the music is really important, and they just mess with that so badly, and I'm just like, you're no longer justified in existing to me, let alone for that price.
I knew this would happen.
Oh fuck.
That if I said Thousand Year Door, you would talk about it anyway.
No, yeah,
That's
but
fine.
it's more remaster talk.
I just can't really say anything until you're done that.
Yeah, I know. But this is more remaster talk, because like,
yeah,
even if you think it's a good remaster, you have to accept like $60, man. Come on now.
Oh yeah, that's like out of the.
It's immoral.
It is.
It's like, what the fuck? This is a GameCube game, man, that you guys have been treating like shit and ignoring since it came out. But like what, like finally, like I said, that AOL email came in about people actually liking Thousand Year Door, and they were like, "All right, hire an orchestra, have them wash over everything and gloss it up, and then make sure don't put HD on there so kids and parents think that it's a new game, and ship it so like Q like 2 has some good sales." And it's just like, okay, like whatever. It's just kind of shit.
What do you think Nintendo will do next for Paper Mario? What do you think? I never.
Whatever. What's Origami King? They'll make one of those. They'll make that.
They'll make another one. You
Yeah.
don't think even if Thousand Year Door outsells it, you don't think it matters?
I'm pretty sure if it outsells it, then like, depending on what kind of people they have, because like I'm saying, like, remember that guy that runs fucking Illumination? He's part of the board now, and people like him are like, they're masters of like corporatizing and destroying everything for profit. So it's like if more people like him are joining like the board of directors, like they're gonna have a better grasp than Nintendo's ever had before on what people want, and so they're just gonna start giving it to them with the bare minimum effort.
Yeah, they'll start giving it to them, but not in a good way.
No, yeah, they'll just give it to them literally, like bare bones. So like if Thousand Year Door outsells Origami King by a significant amount, they will just start making Origami King, but instead of dog shit weird fucking mechanics, it'll just be the Thousand Year Door fight mechanics. Because the writers are gone. The writers are gone. The composers are just like bubbly music people now. Like, it's just... Paper Mario's gone. And that's, like, that, like, it's been gone. Super Paper Mario was the last one that had, like, good writing. Because, like, I've seen other than Origami King, I'm not sure. But, like, I've seen most of the writing for Color Splash in, like, some Let's Plays. And I was pissed off for most of it. I was like, holy shit. Like, you guys are so fucking annoying. This is, like, Borderlands humor. Not as bad, but like nearing that shit. And it's like, I don't want to see a Nintendo game with like humor that's that shit. Like, goddamn. My Nintendo game better have no dialogue or good dialogue. Like that, there's no in between with Nintendo. I don't want that shit. Have you played Other M yet? That wasn't fully Nintendo, but they were complicit in that game's creation. The story in that is like, it's like offensive. It's like insulting, and it's also completely demeaning to fucking like Samus. It's horrible. But yeah, I don't know. Nintendo, like, whatever glorious writers they had for Thousand Year Door, like, I don't know where they went. I don't know if they retired or they're just working at another studio where they're allowed to do something creative. Yeah. They're gone. That's why I said, like, my wish of having, like, a Luigi's leg and the Marvelous Compass or whatever, like, I don't want that anymore. Because they just make it shitty. It's like revivals of shows or, like, reboots of old series and games and stuff like that. It's like, people don't understand that shit has to stay gone because the people that made it special are gone as well. Like, the only thing you're buying right now is a brand name. That's it. Fuck. Remember the awesome character design too? Like, whoever their character designers are now, get the fuck out of here. It's for Paper Mario, I mean.
Oh yeah.
Fucking embarrassing. Holy shit.
People will not shut the fuck up about Bobby the Bomb.
It's just a bomb.
It's literally like, even if his writing is good,
which I doubt.
Who knows? I doubt it. I highly doubt. Somehow I highly
He's probably
doubt
just
that
really
Bobby.
meta and people think that's epic.
Yeah.
Oh fuck.
Regardless of whatever the fuck people think, his design alone is, he's a bomb named Bobby. And he is just a bomb. Like, there is no...
I saw him. Yeah, I've seen him.
You can't... That's not a character.
He's as good as a Rubber Band.
Yeah.
It's just... Or like in Color Splash. It was like... What's the guy's name? Bucky the Bucket? Like, he's literally a bucket with eyes. It's just like
Not as bad as Kirsty, but that's saying pretty much nothing.
Kirsty at least is like shiny. The bucket isn't shiny.
Oh, like just character design.
Character design.
Kirsty is fucking unbearable.
No, yeah, obviously, but I'm talking about character design. Like, she's kind of cute and like a, like.
Yeah, her design is actually fine.
It's kind of cute,
Fine.
yeah. It's not good compared to any of the previous games, but like. But
It's
like
a
the.
zombie that-
But like a paint bucket, man. A paint bucket.
Huey. That's...
You got multi-billions of dollars, and you produced a paint bucket with eyes. That shit may slide with Pokemon, but God damn it, not with Mario, man. You treat that man with more respect, for God's sakes. I don't remember who said it, but it's like Pokemon may make the money, but they still have to pay Mario the pimp money afterward. It's like Mario's the one that you gotta respect, for God's sakes. So yeah, I don't know. I'm sure Bobby the Bob-Omb is in the top 100 of literature, like best characters of all time. I'm sure he's right up there with Don Quixote and Sancho Panza. I'm sure he's great.
Some of these clocks are really fucking easy.
Thank God.
Is No World the first world, technically?
I don't remember.
I think it is. Maybe that's why. Because I like did really... Okay, the first snow level was actually really hard. It took me like several tries.
Yeah, I remember doing that one. That one took me forever.
Ever since then, it's been... Okay, this one is stupid. They like didn't know about this shortcut. They didn't account for it. I'm about to beat this one by like over 10 seconds.
God damn.
It's the one with the giant lake shortcut at the end. Remember
Yeah.
that?
Yeah.
It's
Just jump over the little bump and you're just like flying through it.
Pardon?
You just jump over the little bump over the lake and you're just flying through it.
You don't even have to use... I just beat it by 17 seconds. They did not account for that properly.
Yeah, no. Thank God.
you can use
Thank
the-
God.
Yeah, you can use the flying if you want, but you can even just do it without it.
Or other partners too. I'm just thinking about partners in Nintendo games in general, like Navi, Midna, even Fee. Like, she was really annoying, but like it was a really interesting idea that the Master Sword was a being.
Yeah, your companion.
It was a being that was alive.
There was something there.
Yeah, and like her singing and like figure skating was really interesting too. There were the redeemable qualities. Yeah. Or when they do the big song number and she's like that like robotic auto-tune song with your harp at the same time, and it's just like, damn, that's pretty good.
It's kind of cool, though.
Yeah. And then like Midna is just so fucking fun, and they don't like, she's not like out of control like, hey, look, I have a personality. It's just like she's just a sassy cunt and she has like a sad story.
God, if they made her today, she'd probably be terrible.
Yeah, she would be. She'd be like Pura or whatever the fuck from Breath of the Wild. She'd be a little lolly. And then
Thank God they made her an adult in the new one, at least.
yeah, but like it's still fucking creepy what they did. There was literally like multiple lolly children in Breath of the Wild.
Yeah, that wasn't the only one.
Yeah, so it's like it just lets me know that there's some creep there.
There's something with the Zoras.
No, yeah, that's the one I was talking about, and it's just like, it's literally the like, Zora's just aged slower. It's like, all right, pedophile, whatever you say. I don't know. Partners used to be something of interest in Nintendo games. And especially in Paper Mario, I can't wait to meet the ones from the original.
Oh, you haven't played regular.
Yeah.
I always forget that.
I can't wait to meet them because like I like their designs a lot. They're really memorable, and I've only seen them a couple times, and I remember a lot of them.
Right.
Like I'm a huge fan of simplistic but memorable designs, that shows me like you're a strong artist.
Yeah.
Like you can make me remember somebody and like tell me about their personality with very simple clothing,
It's
simple
the classic,
silhouettes.
Like if a child can draw it kind of deal.
Yeah, kind of like Sonic and stuff like
Sonic
that.
and Mario.
Yeah. Because, like, Goombella, look at her. She just looks like a little explorer, and that reminds me of Indiana Jones. But she also has, like, little eyelashes, and she has, like, a kind of little smirk, a little bit. And you're like, I bet she's kind of sassy. And she's, like, knowledgeable. She looks like an explorer, like Indiana Jones.
Yeah.
And then you talk to her, and she's sassy, and she's very knowledgeable, and she's happy to go on an adventure with you.
Yeah.
And it's like,
She'll
well,
make comments about like the archaeology of places and shit.
yeah, and she's like genuinely interested in places and people as well. Like she's not like hateful or anything. And it's
She
just,
can be a little bit like judgmental because she's like.
yeah,
funny,
but she's like, yeah,
What
she's
the fuck? What is? Okay.
she's a sassy
Yeah.
college student, so she's gonna be judgmental. It's fun and it's in character.
Yeah. Sorry. Continue. It's fine.
No, yeah. Or you look at Coops and he's all fucked up. I remember my mom was watching me play Thousand Year Door, and she said, "Who fucked that turtle up?"
Yeah. Like, why is that guy?
Yeah, and like he
I
looks.
saw the band-aid and like the half-closed eye. I'm like, did he just get out of a fight? Or, like,
Yeah, and it's just like it just looks like he's tired. He looks like he's a weak person because, you know, injuries denote a weakness.
Yeah.
And then he has a little jacket on that's more than enough clothing for a Koopa to stick out. And
Yeah.
yeah. And like hoodies are a classic it's weird to say, but like hoodies are a classic like I just want to mind my own business. I don't want to wear
like,
nice
leave me
clothes.
alone.
Yeah, like leave me alone. I'm kind of shy. Like I want my hands. I don't know how to position my hands, so I'm gonna put them in like the pockets of my sweater.
Yeah.
It's just like, and then like, that's who he is. He's a sweet little guy that's learning to be brave. And like most of his comments are like very cute, where it's just like, oh yeah, sure, like we'll help, and it's like, oh my god, we actually won and stuff like that. It's like,
I made sure to swap him in, like, because I haven't seen a lot of his dialogue in a long time. I used to have him out as a kid a lot, but not as much anymore.
yeah,
Because he's good, but he's not, like, one of my favorites.
Yeah.
So, I've purposely been having him out.
just to
in
see
my
the
playthrough,
dialogue.
To see his dialogue, because I love, like, that's one of my favorite parts about replaying that.
Yeah, it's so much replayability.
Partner out for, like, it's hard to keep track of, like, which ones I've seen. So I'll usually just keep out like one for as much as possible for like the whole game.
Yeah.
Like this time that I'm playing, I'm doing Coops. And then next time I'll do like Flurry probably.
It's like or like stuff like I was looking up stuff because like I don't really get to replay it that much where I can see everybody's dialogues. I'm keeping out Gonzalez Jr. That's what I always call the Yoshi. I'm keeping him out because he's such a little shit and aggressive. I love him so much.
So much attitude.
Yeah, and like all his little hairstyles, his like pose and like
yeah,
his
it's so cute.
like
The
they're
green one would be my favorite.
they're
Like,
cute, but like they got like ruffles on him. Like he looks like a little scruffy little asshole.
Yeah, he's scruffy.
Yeah, and so like that gives away his personality too. Like that's so awesome.
It's all of their designs like scream their personalities.
Yeah, and like
In a
I
good way,
appreciate
you
that
know.
so much. That just shows that you have talent, and that you
That's
cared
right.
and had ideas.
Because when we were facing off against Magnus, like in the Great Tree, like the fucking robot,
Uh-huh.
he was like trying to put out this big speech. He was like, you, and like they put in stutters, like you better watch out, like we're coming, like we're gonna beat you. Like he's like trying. But
We're
he's,
gonna
like, really
fuck you up, man.
endearing in an endearing way. Like
Yeah.
he's trying his best.
Yeah, and then like the Glitz Pit, he's like, "Oh my gosh, yeah, like we won."
Yeah, if you win with him out, he's like, we won.
Yeah. And like when you're starting out, when you do the match, you're like, "Well, let's do our best," because like that just denotes that he doesn't think he'll win, but he's gonna do his best.
Yeah.
It's just like really cute. I like that.
One of my favorite troubles. Oh, you haven't gone there yet. I forgot. You're
Uh-huh.
still like, you're early-ish. You're mid game.
Hmm.
I would say. I'll halt.
Yeah, sure.
We have a brain dumps to do.
Yes.
Hopefully by like next week, both of us will be done our respective playthroughs, and then we can
Sure.
do it.
Yeah, I just wanted to appreciate the character design.
Maybe we can do it after Shell Shocked if it's not too long, but it could be too long. Like, we cannot count it out.
Well,
The possibility of that just lasting forever after Eminem's Adventure DS. Anything could happen.
unfortunately, yeah. Oh, fuck. Oh yeah, I did look up some of Goombella's dialogue, and she just like, after like the 4th or 5th kiss with Miss Mouse, she's like, "That fucking slut! She keeps kissing you."
Yeah, I know. I love that so much. Yeah, I kept her out on my playthrough of the like remake, and like, she like gets progressively more angry. The
Yeah, it's funny.
Oh my God, fucking, they say she says flirt or like floozy, but
Yeah, you floozy. Yeah.
obviously if she'd actually be saying you fucking like whore.
Such a slut. Yeah, stop kissing him. What the fuck? And it's just because all of them have like crushes on Mario, which is really funny.
Yeah. It's so funny. Every single one of the girls.
Yeah, it's like so cute. I wish like Vivian would have been able to say it. It would have so cute.
Yeah, she almost says it at the end of the game.
It's adorable.
Like,
But
Peach is there and they're like about to leave.
yeah, the sadder thing is like, oh, you guys make a really nice couple. It's like, oh, that's so
Yeah, she's like,
depressing.
yeah, you guys are good. Like, yeah.
That's so sad. But
And it's even sadder because Peach doesn't even show like affection towards Mario directly. Like it's.
she does in that
Maybe
game.
hint to that.
Oh fuck,
There's one line when she's talking with like Tech. Do you call him Tech or TEC?
Tech.
Yeah. I can understand calling him TEC because like. But
I mean, does he even have hyphens in TC? I don't remember.
No.
I mean,
But I think there might be dots between them.
I mean, you could. It's whatever. It's a computer. It's
Whatever,
up to
yeah.
you.
Um.
No, but like even in a like when she was by herself, she was like, "Hopefully, I'll be frolicking like and enjoying my days with Mario again soon." And it's like
I don't know if she ever directly mentioned Mario. She said.
No,
I
she
wanted
did.
To go to, she said, "Oh, did she? Okay."
yeah, because I did that like recently, and it's just like
Yeah.
she
I
mentioned
also did
that.
recently, but maybe it's different. in
No,
Mario.
but I mean like not that like probably like days ago or
Yeah,
whatever.
I don't know. I mean, I'll be looking through everything to make sure.
I swear to God, yeah. There's like a line where she specifically names Mario, and I was like, "That's the most affection she's ever shown for him." And I was like,
Yeah.
"That sounds like they're actually together in that universe."
She hints like, "Oh, will we ever dance? Will I ever dance at the mushroom ball again?" But she doesn't say Mario's name. And then she later, when she's talking to like Tech about love, she's like, "Love is like a feeling, like something, something, something. I know it." Like she like it
Yeah.
heavily implies that she is in love, but again, she doesn't directly name Mario. But I mean, who else would it be? I guess.
Yeah, there was some specific thing where she's just like she said that she's like
Yeah,
hoping they'll have days
like, the
together.
ballroom dancing
Maybe I don't remember.
around there.
I just know it's really
If it's
early.
after chapter 3, I'll see that. So,
I just know it's pretty early. I don't remember.
yeah. I mean, it has to be before chapter 4 because that's where you are.
Yes. But yeah, poor Vivian.
Yeah, thank God you have. I haven't had to use them yet. I just remember, thank God you have retries in the Grand Prix. That'll make them pretty much a cakewalk.
Oh
Not a
yeah.
Cakewalk, but, you know, like way less scary. Like,
You get 3
you get
smackaroons.
screwed on the last race. It doesn't matter. Like I'm on the last race right now, and I'm at 8th for some reason, but I have all my retries still.
Noise.
Oh my God. No way I got turned around backwards for no reason. Right as I was about to escape this stupid pack. And no retries.
I do love that baby Yoshi when Miss Mouse kisses you is like, I gotta get me one of those.
Yeah!
This
yeah.
motherfucker just came out of the womb. He's wanting to fuck already, man.
I purposely don't have them out lately because I used to have them out all the time. So I'm like rusty on his dialogue, but I do remember that line now that you mentioned
Gotta get me one of those. Is that what they call a kiss? I want one. I love him so fucking much. And again, I just love aggressiveness, especially from a little dude. Where he's like, or like, because when you win in the glitz pit, he's like, we just wiped the fucking floor with you.
Yeah.
It's like, damn, dude, you already
So
beat him.
cocky.
Yeah, he's a cocky
He's
little
like a
shit.
Classic like street ruffian, like probably.
He's a
probably
classic
over-
fucking wrestler, too. Like, he's just, like, cutting a promo right now. He's just like, we're gonna fucking destroy you, man. And it's like, that's a wrestler right there. He's
Born
making a
and bred
promo.
in the glitz pit.
He was born in the locker rooms of the
What
glitz
the
pit.
fuck is going on? I'm getting destroyed on the last race for no reason right now.
I remember that's something I didn't like in the end story where, like, Vivian kind of, like, reconnects with her sisters and stuff like that. I was like, it would have...
I didn't like that either. I was like, you should say fuck it. Like,
You should be, like, her problem was, like, she was seeking validation from abusive people. And then she finally found someone with Mario and the other partners that, like, they care about her. They just care about her and they treat her with respect. And it's like, maybe her being comfortable being alone or like, just heading off with some of the other partners is a much more fitting and fun ending.
and maybe she should have been like hanging out with Goombella at the end or something.
Yeah, like, I don't know. Or again, just being by yourself and learning how to...
Yeah. She could have been in Twilight Town and her sisters could have just not shown up.
Yeah, like, learn how to respect yourself and get happiness from yourself
They
rather
could
than...
even have alluded like, oh, they're trying to make amends, but like it takes time.
It takes time, yeah, but instead it's just like a
Something.
quick sorry.
Yeah.
And it's like, again, the writing's good enough that they don't really, like, there's no real excuse for it being shitty. It's like, it just kind of feels kind of like, it's kind of lame. Because Mario 1,000 Year Door is a 10, but, like, that doesn't mean that, like, you can't dislike something about it.
Yeah.
And then toddlers can't understand that, though, so... Whatever. But, what's some flaws in games that you've given 10s to? Like, what's that? Like, what are some of those?
First game that came to mind is Hades, and that game is that's tough. There's not much.
I can't think of a damn thing for Hades.
I can't.
Man.
That like I again I.
Polyamory's in there, and that disgusts me. That's about it.
Well, I mean that's not even Hades. That's just Greek mythology.
I was about to say, yeah, that's Greek mythology, and I'm like, whatever, it fits. I do hate polyamory, and I don't apologize for that because I don't apologize for nothing. Fuck you. Oh, I'll apologize if I'm actually wrong, but I'm not on that.
What was I saying?
What?
Oh yeah.
God
I
damn
think
it.
I did have very minor gripes with that game.
With what
Like,
game?
Literal nitpicks of nitpicks. Hades.
Oh,
I can't even
really?
think of it right now because
You
I
can't
was
even
when
think
I was
of them.
actively playing it every day for like hours. And I noticed like, if that tiny one thing was 2% better, then that would be nice. But like it's still 98% good. So who am I to complain? Like, they made it. Pizza Tower is another one. Like, I mean, I guess it's not the greatest looking game ever. Like, I have to stretch like to find a flaw in that as well. What do you think about Pizza Tower?
I'm trying to think of something I don't like about Pizza Tower, and I can't really think of anything.
It's kind of tough. I
The
mean, I don't
visual,
like-
the art, and everything is perfect to me. I don't know. That's just fucking like, that's one of my favorite things.
I was like trying to make something up pretty much. Like I don't really.
I think the only thing I don't like is like the. I don't like seeing Pizza Boy like in shock at like the noise throwing a bomb at him. That whole little last segment with the noise update was like kind of unsatisfying. But
I
that's
still haven't played it, so
what?
yeah.
What the fuck? I thought we even talked about it.
No.
I fucking dreamed that? What the fuck? Dude, I swear to God, I have memories of like talking to you about it.
I've only done World once. We might have briefly talked about it. But yeah, I haven't.
Oh, dude, what the fuck? No, yeah. Well, you'll see for yourself, though.
Yeah.
I swear to God, I'm sorry. Like, I imagined us talking about it. I remember that.
It's okay.
That's creepy. I don't like that.
That's weird.
Yeah, I remember having, like, an in-depth conversation, because I remember, like, you saying, like, oh, yeah, I haven't played it yet. And then you were like, oh, I played a bit. And then at one point I remember, oh, yeah, like, I finally beat it. And then we talked about it for a while. I was like, oh, I guess that didn't happen. I don't know who the fuck I talked to, because you're, like, one of my 4 friends.
Yeah.
and nobody else beat that.
That's
So I
kind
don't
of
know.
funny, actually. I like that happened.
That's weird. I don't like. Well, that's funny for you. For me, I'm just thinking of Alzheimer's disease.
Yeah.
Oh no, dementia, not Alzheimer's.
Yeah, the first snow Muttley is like terrible.
Sorry.
Yeah, getting the clock.
I
on.
tried I think I spent like an hour in there and I wasn't able to do it.
Well, I don't know how like strict the timer is, but I know I got most of them, and this is one of the few that I didn't get. Although this might have been like one of the first ones, if not the first one I did. So I'm hoping that I was just bad. I don't remember. Like this is one of the ones we have to actually route before you let it go.
I do love that in my time spent in every day for like my health and safety of the phone. One big chunk just says Godzilla.
Yeah.
This is funny to me.
That is pretty good.
Okay, Banjo Kazooie. What's something in there?
Yeah. That's a good one. Rusty Bucket Bay is the big one.
That's
we've
the big
talked
one?
about this.
Yeah.
The like the resetting is a little much. Also, not being able to collect everything in one go and having to revisit. It's like
The
they
notes
really-
reset. That's a big one.
the notes resetting. Yeah, they don't in the Xbox remake or whatever. But
Yeah, but that's like I don't have access to that.
yeah.
I have the
But considering
cartridge.
that game the fucking 90s, it is crazy
No, yeah.
how well it holds up.
Yeah.
Because like when I first played it, I was expecting it to be a 10, but I was expecting it to have some aging things. No,
No,
it
not
aged
really.
beautifully. Like it's just like the pluck wood is a little bit too long.
Yeah, but it balances out by how cool it is.
It's so cool. Yeah, I would have been miserable if I died with the notes on that though.
Yeah, me too. I think I got close to dying, and I felt like my life.
Yeah, I got close a couple times with like 80 plus, and I went into careful mode. But
Yeah.
am I screwed? Did I miss one on like two different split paths?
Fucking hell with these
Well,
people.
I fell the fuck off anyway. So. Yeah, this is one of the hardest Muttleys still, because like I thought maybe I was just bad because it was early. No, this is actually like one of the hardest ones. They're in really awkward, weird places, and like so many on like two different routes on the same at the same time. So you have to do it on multiple laps. Like that's common, but it's like 3 in this one. I think it happens 3 times in this, and they're
God
like all
damn.
awkward.
Yeah, I remember. It sucks balls.
Yeah, like honestly, the difficulty progression is fair, but the length, it's just so much longer. That one engine room is not good.
The one where you fall into nothingness.
Yeah,
Yeah,
like
that's
instant deaths are almost never a good mechanic, unless it's like you can respawn instantly, but that obviously wasn't a thing back then.
That was in your door. Oh no, not that one. Sorry.
We will talk about
No, yeah,
the-
Katamari Damacy.
Maybe
I think the what do you call them? Like Virgo and stuff like that. What do you call that? I always forget.
yeah, like the constellations aren't as interesting as the main mission.
It's not as interesting, and it's way too hard, man. Like they go way too far with that.
I
shit.
haven't done all of those.
Oh
to
my
be honest.
god, yeah. I've tried to do it a couple times, and like I've spent like legit hours. I love Katamari Damacy. I'm not great at it though, so like I don't know how much I can say. Like I even saw a meme though where it was like somebody was like, "Why'd you make this fucking bear level so hard?" And then the developer replied, "Because I'm a jerk." It's like, and I was like, okay, so it wasn't just me who sucked balls at that.
Yeah.
And they're so hard. Like it's genuinely like not even fun hard. It just goes too far.
I'd like to try those out. Yeah.
Collecting every item's a bit annoying, but
100%ing. I mean, 100%ing older games.
yeah, but it's like personal gripes though. You know, it's like personal little
Yeah.
thing.
We're just mentioning things like
Yeah.
they're still 10s, I guess.
They're still 10s completely.
Yeah, like 100%ing Thousand Year Door is not fun.
Dear Lord, just the recipes alone. Fuck that.
It's mostly the recipe. You can do everything else actually.
Some of the
You know,
troubles are like a
some
little
of the troubles
annoying.
are stupid. Have you been doing all of them?
Yeah, some are funny where it's like you get one hot dog like for the flour, the bald guy.
That's terrible.
That's a
That's
fucking
terrible.
funny joke though, where it's like
so bad.
it's
that
a
funny,
it's
but
a
also
latrol.
bad.
It is fucked up, but it's a literal latrol where it's like, oh, thanks for the hot dog. I want another one.
It's worse in the original because you have to
Ride
you
it
don't
all
have
the
to
way
back
back.
travel
Yeah, you have to ride all the way back. Yeah.
all the way to the blimp again, and then they want a cake at the
And yeah, and then you like over purchase like I don't know, maybe they gag me a third time.
You always
A second time,
Like,
so.
okay, I'm gonna get like 3 or 4 hot dogs. Maybe they want like 5, and then they want a fucking cake, and you would ever have thought of it.
Yeah, and if you haven't done Pianta shit, you just be like, or like, oh fuck.
Yeah, you don't even know like cakes they're kind of decently hidden. Like the only place you can get a cake mix is the Pianta parlor.
Yeah.
And then you have to cook it.
And then you have to know that it's just like mousse cake is produced by just the one thing. So it's
Yeah.
like,
I think it might tell you.
it didn't tell me.
It is the easiest one because you don't have to mix it with anything else.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's still.
I haven't even gotten the
That's
cookbook
either
yet.
the biggest- A couple of the troubles are a little bit redundant. If you could just take multiple ones at once, it would be so much better.
Yeah.
Like, why? Why?
Again, that's another part of the remaster where I'm just like, thanks for the effort. This is well worth my $60.
Yeah.
Oh
Oh, I
fuck.
forgot to look at the time, and this is a terrible one.
And it's
The
like
snow- the snow battle is also not good.
it was still when I was trying to be nice to Thousand Year Doors remaster. Again, I don't hate it. I just think it doesn't justify its existence so far. Or its price, let alone. I don't think anything will change my mind about its price. But
No.
like it could suck my cock in the middle of the game. I don't care. I don't even like blowjobs. Fucking oh Jesus.
But if you did,
It still wouldn't matter. Fuck off. Yeah. I'm not paying for this $60 blowjob. I can get one for free on the internet. Or fucking like seeing those troubles, and I was like, I'm not a developer. Maybe too many things are like hard to do, and I'm like, but at the end of the day, the fucking game's done. All you gotta do is go in and change things and produce some work.
They did it for some things.
Yeah, literally, they like if programming's hard, they put in warp pipes. They put in that little dump like swap mechanic in like in gameplay. It's like
There's
why?
a lot of decent quality of life things that they
Yeah.
put in, but they just didn't go all the way.
But they didn't bother with the recipes. They didn't bother with the trouble center, and that was like some of the biggest little
Those are two of
gripes.
the biggest ones.
Yeah, and it's just like I don't know, like justify your existence, do something.
Yeah, again.
And they'll never
we gotta
patch
stop
it, 'cause
talking- we
it's
gotta stop
Nintendo.
talking about it because I can't really talk about it.
Yeah, sorry, I just keep going into it.
Yeah, I just it's the hot topic. It's on our mind.
Yeah.
We've been talking about it as much as we can, pretty much after those plays.
Yeah. But when I saw that, I was like trying to make excuses for it, just to be polite, even though
I
it's
know.
like,
The beginning of your I've watched about the first hour of your first one, and you're trying to like things. And
yeah,
getting
but it's
it-
like it's
you
just
didn't- you immediately noticed the shiny floor, and you immediately didn't like the music, but you like kind of you didn't.
at first I assumed the best of them, and then I realized that it was done for like it wasn't done in good spirits. Really, it doesn't feel like it. Like I said, it's either incompetence or it's maliciousness. And neither are really.
Incompetence.
But like neither is
Not
good
capable.
though. Neither's good.
Yeah.
Like you're charging money for this. That's my sticking point with a lot of stuff. It's just like money is precious. Maybe if you're the type of person that buys 2 copies, one sealed and then one to play, sure, you don't give a fuck. But for people like most people, like they'll get 1 or 2 games a year because games are fucking expensive. And like you're gonna pay full price for this GameCube game that changed a couple things for the better, but like a lot of things they just left the same that were bad, and then just fucks up other stuff. And I'm just like, it pisses me off. I just don't like that.
Yeah. I did really good on my first run on the battle.
God
but
damn it.
I forgot to pick the Buzzwagon, so I had no attack. So I couldn't finish.
God damn it. Oh fuck.
But yeah, I don't think this one will be as bad because the CPUs seem to die very quickly for some reason. Whereas in the other one, they would just roach it out forever. I had one I wanted to talk about. Mario Galaxy, that wasn't it, but Mario Galaxy.
Mario Galaxy's one. This is like a personal thing, but I think a lot of people felt it, where it's just like, you should have just let us explore with the Red Star, man. What's the point of that thing?
Yeah, why did you even put that in the game if you were gonna...
You just gave us a taste to like be sad that we can't use it. Like, why? And then a bit repetitious in a lot of areas for the original. I feel like I think
I'm
pretty sure.
a little bit. I'm trying to think. Yeah, like Dusty Garden, you played similar beginning, Dusty Dune, and like okay, the Speedy Comets and the Daredevil ones are oftentimes. Some of the Daredevil ones are justified, like the Boulder Geist
For
one, where
sure,
you go straight
yeah.
to the boss, and then it's actually like very difficult.
I wouldn't
Some
say
of them are-
very, but yeah.
Top Man Pride, like who gives a shit about Top Man's pathetic. Why did
Yeah, and then some of them you're just like purple coins. It's just like,
I
okay.
think all the purple coins are good. I think almost all, like maybe a couple of them are like, eh.
I feel like they can be
Most
cute,
like-
but sometimes I feel like I'm being padded right now. Like, this is kind
Oh,
of
the ones that are like really long, like Sea Slide Galaxy, like this.
yeah. That's like I'm like okay.
Yeah.
Like I'm more
Yeah,
into the
isn't
challenge
Mario Galaxy
ones.
1 and 9 to you?
Huh?
Isn't Mario Galaxy 1 and 9 to you?
It might be. I don't remember.
I think you gave it a 9, and as I remember thinking that was weird, because to me it's like pretty solidly a 10. But
Yeah.
I think you gave 2 a 10 and 1 a 9. Because 2 does, gameplay wise, 2 is so much
Because
better.
2's what I want, and then
Yeah.
but like 9 is a 9 is like, because 10s to me are always like this. There's something a little extra special that's for me here,
Right.
and it's like I love the green stars. I don't care what anyone says. That shit's ridiculous, and I enjoy it. And then I just like getting I adore the atmosphere of the original, but like I like getting into the thick of it, and a lot of the challenges feel more worthwhile. Like, it doesn't feel like, okay, here's the same level, but we put purple coins everywhere. Like, it doesn't feel like that. It's just like, it's an
Challenges
actual
are
little,
deliberate.
yeah, it's like an
Every
actual
single
built
purple
thing.
coin mentioned in that is like we've made an actual challenge with these. Like it's not just we scattered them across the map.
Yeah,
Yeah,
like
gameplay wise, two is better, but
you got Yoshi, and you got like so many unique levels, and it's just like they don't have time to be repetitious because they have too many ideas to throw out, and I think that's really
yeah,
cool.
I feel like that's what two did is they had so many ideas and they needed to get them all into fit them all into 120 stars plus the green stars.
Yeah.
But you know, like the main missions, right?
Yeah, and then the green star is just such a fucking funny thing to me, because, like, some are like, okay, it's
really
right
well
there.
hidden.
Yeah, some are right there, but some are like, how the fuck would I find this? Like, it took me hours to find this fucking thing.
I remember one of like the Bowser Jr. ones
Uh-huh.
is literally on top of like the architecture of the level that you would never.
Yeah. Yeah, and shit like that is like why I got like little highs from Mario Odyssey, because you're like, oh fuck yeah, like I came to the most obscure corner or did the most dumb thing, and you gotta start.
I'm rewarded. Like
Yeah.
something new for me.
It's great. That's why I like the green stars. I don't, like it goes on long, but I had fun, so I don't really care.
Right.
The only thing I wish is like, I don't know, like I guess I'm trying to think of what. I guess I would like more atmosphere, and I wish Starship Mario was bigger. And that's about it.
That's the thing is like, I know the Comet Observatory doesn't match up to like Delfino Plaza or Mario.
It's because
Sport.
Comet Observatory is missing secrets inside of it.
Yeah, it doesn't have any. There's nothing to discover. Like
It's just atmosphere.
it-
There's
it
nothing more
unlocks
to it.
as you go. So, like,
It lights
the
up.
music is there, the music is there.
Yeah.
It's a special. It's still a special place. Like,
It's because like the atmosphere is amazing, and the little story time with Rosalina is really cute. But like,
yeah, the story time.
but like if there were secrets in there, that shit would be on par with the rest of the
epic,
hubs.
man.
Yeah.
Like, if the Red Star actually, like, if there's actually places to fly to,
Yeah, yeah, that'd be fun.
like, come on. The game literally cuts you off, like, when you try to fly. Oh, shit, I did it. Nice.
Hell
The
yeah.
fucking stupid arena pretty quickly, fortunately.
Hell yeah.
The game, like, it cuts you off. Like, I remember there's one island, like, the 3 Green Star trials?
Yeah.
I wanted to fly there with the Red Star, and right before you get there, it cuts you off. It's like, nope, you have to take the launch star. Here.
That's so dumb, yeah. It's just like, why'd you even give me this fucking red
Yeah,
star?
what is the point?
You gave it to me for one shitty fucking purple coin thing, and now I'm all fucking blue balled.
Yeah. Oh, thank God. I went to the. I keep reading Big Airport, but it's Big Apricot. I went to the.
This man's
city
playing
level.
Mario Kart 8. Uh-huh.
Yeah. I went to the city level and Muttley's not Grand Prix, Muttley's Battle Arena and the 00 Challenge are all done already.
Really?
Yeah. So I only have to do like 1 or 2 Muttley's and then like the regular time trials.
So how many clocks do you have right now?
39, 38 or so.
Fuck.
38 or so. I'm gonna do this and then I'm gonna do the forest and then I'm gonna clean up the ones I'm missing. The
Nice.
00 challenges. Oh, I think I have to do the Battle Grand Prix. But that one, there's no time. I just have to, I keep picking the wrong car. I just have to get first every time, so that'll be no problem. It'll just take a little bit.
What's what are some flaws in Ninja Bread Man? What do you think?
Nope.
You can't think of any?
Perfect. I can't think of it.
Yeah, fair enough. That one's a toughie.
Yeah, for me, Mario Galaxy, the thing is, even though the level design is better in 2, I remember everything from 1. And I cannot say that for 2. And that elevates it for me.
I remember both fine. I think the only reason I give the original 9 is because sometimes I'm just like, I have that feeling of like, I'm wasting my time a bit right now, and I wish I was playing another level.
Mm-hmm.
And I never have that
I
with 2.
think 2 is actually more replayable in a weird way.
For sure, because it's more
I think
arcadey.
the first time you play 1, everything is still fresh, even if you're retreading.
Yeah.
Like, it still feels so fucking magical and amazing. That's the other thing, I always recall my first playthrough. I'll always value the first playthrough of a game way above replays.
Yeah.
And I think that's easy to forget with games you replay a shit ton, like
The
Mario
brogue lights and shit like
Yeah,
that.
that's why I'm comfortable keeping Odyssey at a 9. Because even though I don't really want to replay that game, the first playthrough of that was like,
Fantastic.
really fucking fantastic. And that's what, like, Mario Galaxy 1 to me, the first time you play that game is just fucking phenomenal from start to finish. Like
Yeah,
when you're
fair
replaying it, I think you can get, like, okay, yeah, I've done this already. Like, there are certain stars you don't really look forward to, but the first time it's just perfect, at least to me.
No, yeah, it was to me too.
Yeah, I think I'd rather replay 2. Like, if you said replay Mario Galaxy 1 or 2 right now, I'd probably say 2.
Yeah.
They're both 10s to me. I think I
That's
like 1 more, but they're both 10s to me. We've had that talk.
Yeah.
What was Mario World?
Mario World. Oh yeah. I don't like ghost houses.
You hate. Yeah, that's your big one. Huh?
I hate ghost houses. I think they're a waste of my fucking time in life. Cause they're not interesting puzzles, and they're not. The best thing about them is the theming. I love haunted houses, and I love the booze, especially how they look in Mario World. They're so cute. I love them. But I don't know. Haunted mansions just feel like trial and error, but like without any skill. It's just literally like, did you find the right hole to fall into? Did you go into the right door?
It's basically just trial and error. It's like a random.
Yeah, it's like
nonsensical.
yeah, and then when the rest of the game is so fucking amazing, I'm just like, why am I here right now? Especially with the like hidden exits, just like get the fuck out of here with my fucking this bullshit.
Honestly, I think the cape is overtuned, as fucking iconic and amazing as it is.
Yeah,
It's too
some might see that as a positive though.
Yeah, I guess. Like, you master it, but I think it's too easy. I mean, okay, when you're a kid, you don't know how the fuck to use that thing.
You probably can't even fly with the fucking thing.
Yeah, I couldn't fly the first time I played Mario World. I couldn't do it.
I struggled a lot.
You have to, like, hit left and right. Like, it's
Oh.
not. But you can literally skip like a lot of the game just by flying over levels.
That was the thing. Going back to Mario Galaxy for a bit, the power-ups suck. Because they don't. Because they're
they're
so
not
cool. Because they're so cool, and then they don't
Fire
use them in
Power
any
Ice-
way. They just
Right.
don't.
I mean, okay, it's because they're not used as power-ups. They're used as like set pieces for the
They,
level.
yeah, they're supposed to be set pieces, but it's like they're so neat, but they just have so little presence in the overall game, and it's just like
It's
I
not
don't
little presents. They're not utilized well.
yeah.
Okay, and compared to like a
And
2D Mario
two-
game where you have a power-up at every level, yeah, they're way.
No, but like look at Galaxy 2, that did power ups way better.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, for sure. I would agree. Yeah.
Cause like that's why like that's another thing with one, the power ups feel like kind of lame, but
I think the Cloud
Cloud is
power-up is a
amazing.
good example of
Like a 2D power up in a 3D game.
That thing is fucking broken. But
It's so
they
fun.
built the levels around it
Yeah.
enough so that like it doesn't feel like you're cheating anything. It just feels.
Yeah, and then they use them ingeniously in like the greatest challenge or whatever. I forget the name
that
of
whole
it.
Cloud section.
Yeah. It's so fun. And it's just like I love the design of it, and then Boulder Mario makes for some
Super
really
Mario is
fun.
Great.
Yeah, there's some really fun levels. Yoshi's power ups are fucking awesome.
Yes.
Like it's just like so cool. Like those when I think of that game, I just see those
Again,
power ups.
the gameplay of 2 is just better than Mario Galaxy 1.
Yeah,
Um,
they both have their strengths. Oh, fuck.
the problem I have with 2, I said all the we went over 1. The
Yeah.
problem I have with 2 is some of the galaxies are
Forgettable.
they're forgettable, and you can tell they just kind of they needed to make a level to put all of their ideas into. Like Galaxy 1, every single galaxy is deliberate and like has a soul. But like
Yeah.
Galaxy 2, one of the galaxies is literally called like warm, like hot cold galaxy. It's just freeze flame again.
Oh yeah. I get you. No, yeah, there are some levels that are like that. That's why I said like it needs a little more of a soul.
Yeah.
Like the hub needs to be better, and then like some of the levels need to be touched up a bit.
Yeah.
But like,
Um,
but yeah. But as for Mario World, I
I don't
can
know.
see
I
the
can-
cape being too much.
I can list every single individual mission in Mario Galaxy
That's
1. I
fucking-
cannot even come close to.
I can't do that for. I can't even name 5 missions from either of those, and I love them very much. And I've replayed them dozens of times.
But, this one is easy, unless I'm stupid and that isn't even a block. Okay, how many do I have? I'm at 41.
What the fuck are the other Mutleys, man?
Fucking Mario World. Other than that, I don't know nothing. That game's fucking beautiful.
It's fucking great.
Like you have your ghost houses. I don't mind the ghost. I've never like they're not great.
I just like. Yeah, they're not great, but I don't hate them. It's just.
Yeah,
I just
they're
don't like them.
There's like their aesthetic is so fun.
I also don't like the music. I've never liked Ghost House music, except
It's the
64.
weakest soundtrack in the game. Not really particularly close, I think.
Luigi's Mansion.
I don't know if that's worth it. Maybe, probably. I don't know the route on this number.
What about Luigi's Mansion?
That's tough. That game.
Right?
Yeah. Fucking.
I can't think of shit. I don't know.
I wish the Mook ghosts got a little bit harder. What the fuck? I just went the complete wrong way. Because, like, you fight 40 HP. No, you know what? Because the boss ghosts are... And then they do get harder because they get elements.
Yeah, they get elements
I think
and they
that
get
we-
like explosive and burn you and stuff like that. It's just
I wish that we got the better Hidden Mansion that Europe got.
I don't even know about
They
that.
have
What's that?
entirely different loadouts, like more difficult ghost loadouts.
Huh.
The mansion is mirrored. I don't really care for mirror modes.
Mirror modes always seem so lame.
But the Bulasis boss fight is like more interesting. Like you like ride on the vacuum.
Really?
Yeah.
What the fuck? Yeah, I've never heard about this.
Cool. Like I was like, what the fuck? The first time I saw that, I was like, that's fake. No, it's real. Like you literally ride.
I'm gonna have to look that up after this. I've never
I
seen
don't even
that.
know how that works. So yeah, literally the only gripe I have of Luigi's Mansion is that there is another version of the game that we didn't get. That was just a little.
It's like Wario World's final boss. Like in Japan,
Yeah,
it
it's
has
like that sort of thing
multiple
where
phases.
It released in America first, and then Japan got the better final boss.
It's fucking bullshit.
Yeah, that sucks. That looks so cool. I'd love to play that one day. Like just fucking experience it.
Yeah, that's fucking nuts. What the fuck?
Yeah, apparently like the loadouts for the ghost are like just harder. Like they just have harder, more difficult rooms, which I don't know if that makes it better or not, but it's interesting. I'd love to. I want to play that one day. I'm surprised I haven't, considering how many times I've played it before. Yeah, no, that game is just fucking amazing.
Yeah, I can't really think of anything wrong with it, and it's the perfect, most
The booze-
delicious.
the booze sometimes.
Oh yeah, they can be a bit extra, yeah.
Yeah.
But
With, like really high health ones. I know how to deal with them at this point.
yes,
I dabbled in speed. I sped ran that game for like 2 to 3 weeks. So like enough to get a grasp on a lot of mechanics that you wouldn't understand playing it normally, but like not enough to make me that crazy good.
fucking
Yeah, you can-
it's
you can
it's so
somewhat believe
deliciously sized, dude. It's such a delicious snack.
It's fucking perfect.
Like you don't have to spend like 6 hours. It's just like one sitting, and you have a great time, and then you move on.
Yeah.
It's just
Every
like,
Halloween, every
fuck.
day.
Yeah,
No more, no less.
yeah. I should do that. It's a fun
Perfect.
tradition. It's just like, fuck, man. I don't know. We'll never get another one, but honestly, I'm happy with what we have.
That might be the most replayable game for me.
Yeah, because of the snack size is so good, and it's just so fun.
It's perfect. I mean, excluding like roguelike, obviously they're literally designed to be played over and over again. Like,
Yeah, to a certain extent, it's like it doesn't even count. Yeah.
Yeah. Is that good enough? I wasn't watching. Okay, it was. Thank God, I just have to do the Grand Prix for the city, and then I'm done with the city. I just gotta go to.
Oh,
Go to
Twilight
the forest.
Twilight Princess.
Oh, that's an interesting one. Twilight Princess and Bug Fables. Those are two really interesting ones. Let's do Twilight Princess first. We said Twilight Princess.
Sure.
Shit, man.
The
I mean,
bosses are too easy.
The
That's
bosses
fine.
are too easy. Like, especially for how grandiose
They're
they are. Like,
so
that
fucking
makes them
cool.
better. They're so amazing and so cool, and then they're pathetic. They die instantly.
I feel like there's a reason for that because like I feel like they don't want you to repeat doing it because the effect would be diminished of how
yeah,
cool
they
it
don't
is.
want you to replay it. I think they're kind of built to be spectacles, and they are amazing
Yeah.
spectacles, and they feel great to fight.
But
Like,
I
even
but
though
I
they're very
want a
easy.
challenge still though.
They're not. I think Ganondorf, like the final boss.
That's
is
the
really
most
something.
perfect thing in the world.
It has like it's difficult enough that like remember our race like
Yeah,
we
yeah.
didn't know when we were gonna beat Ganon because like he's pretty good at fighting. Like,
He's a
you
fucker,
don't
yeah.
just get to beat him for free. Like he fucking fights.
And
back
like every fucking segment of his fights from Puppet Zelda to
every
the final,
segment of his fight is
so
amazing.
cool, so fucking cool
It's like one of the best final bosses.
ever
It's-
to me.
Just beautiful. What the fuck? I just glitched out.
I love that final boss, all the stuff, and the Zant battle was so good. That one's another
Yeah,
one that's
that was great.
amazing.
Again, that's still on the easy side, but
Yeah, but it's so fucking great.
yeah. All the bosses are like these beautiful spectacles. Like every single one, the Blizzetta fight, the Balor fight.
The music for Blizzetta too, fuck.
Yeah, even the first ones aren't as good. I think, like the Deku Baba, the giant Deku Baba.
Yeah, with 3 heads. I think there's still it's a nice primer though.
That's interesting.
It's a nice
interesting.
first one.
Yeah, the Goron is like the easiest bitch in the entire universe.
Yeah, but like the look of it is so
Yeah.
fucking cool, and the idea that you're the
Music.
guy in there doing that, it's just fucking
Yeah.
awesome. It's like the Dodongo again. It's just really neat.
Morpheal, like really up the stakes. I think because it's like by far the biggest boss you fight.
Yeah.
Like it's way bigger than the first two bosses, like the giant eel underwater.
Yeah,
You
and
gotta, like, scoot down to bottom
It's like
slowly.
Shadow of the Colossus shit, where you're just stabbing
Yeah.
at the top of the head, and you're just like hook shotting around. Like same with the dragon, where you're like, once the hook shot gets involved, you feel like you're the coolest motherfucker in the
They
world.
designed it. It's basically a hookshot arena, and then you get to stab a dragon over and over.
Yeah, it's so
The
fucking
music, when you
cool. So neat.
The spider boss is like one of the weaker ones, but it's all right.
It's fine. I don't even remember it too much.
Goma in the Temple of Time, but the fourth.
No,
and
I
fifth
know, but
boss-
like Goma's forgettable in all of them.
Yeah. The fourth and fifth bosses like Stalord, the spinner boss, and Blizzetta, like the ball.
That was so dope. When you're climbing in the spinner and then like you see the head rising behind you.
Yeah.
Oh, that fucking so good. I fucking love it.
It is kind of a playable cutscene, like a very long playable cutscene.
A bit,
like,
yeah.
It's fun. It's
As long as it's fucking awesome, man.
spectacle, the music is amazing. Like it's got everything but the challenge.
Yeah.
And then what else? What other boss? Well, we've talked about all of them. Yeah. The seventh boss, the dragon. Yeah, we got all of them. The sheer number of dungeons. And this is just turning into praise.
Oh, the big bug, the final bug that you have to kill. That boss is pretty cool.
It's like a nice send off to the Twilight.
Oh, that's something people don't like.
I was never bothered by the Twilight. I don't know why.
Yeah, I was about to say that. I never understood why people hated that, like collecting all the tears so much. Like, why?
The last bug where you have to go back to Castletown is like the third one is a little much. I will admit.
I don't remember too much.
Because you have to do the mini game and you have to go back and then you have to fight the boss. Like it's very prolonged. So it's a little bit too long. The last one, I think.
Yeah. Okay.
But the first two, like going throughout Kakariko as a wolf and like seeing the kids and like our
yeah, and then you see them as like spirits.
Like, it's so cool. The first one.
And then you seem like a scary demon ghost or something because like they're like that fucking shack just blew up. What the fuck?
Yeah, you get to see the reaction. I think the second one's the best.
Yeah, Kakariko's fucking dope.
The first one is like, it's so that one's not even long at all. Like you can get that lick.
And they even decrease the amount of tears you have to get in HD.
Yeah, you're lucky enough to fucking get your hands on that. Good fucking luck. Good fucking luck getting your hands on like a version that isn't the Wii, pretty much.
Huh.
Wow, I just got it.
Yeah, because GameCube it's fucked, and then I didn't. Is it expensive on Wii U?
Yeah, it's fucked. It's like $100.
Really, I didn't know that.
Okay, well like American, it's probably like 70 American.
I think since I have the bundle with the box and everything, I think mine's worth more.
Probably. Yeah.
But
I've seen just the standalone game for like too much.
I'm too big a fan. I had to get.
I'm still so pissed. Like back when I was getting Twilight Princess, like it was when Press Start was still pretty new. Like it was one of their first couple years, and I was getting Twilight Princess there. Like I was just getting into like buying games on my own. Like I was like 13 or something.
Yeah, you had money.
Like, I just started getting like enough money and like freedom to actually buy games instead of just having them as presents. And I was debating between getting the GameCube and the Wii release because they were like the same price at that point still. And I went with Wii just because there's, I don't know, it's newer.
The little knobby cursor is kind of annoying to me. Oh fuck.
You don't like it?
It just feels weird. I don't know.
It's kind of out of place, I guess.
Yeah, because
Like,
it's
not
not a
even
part
in
of the
the game.
story.
Yeah. I guess it's
Telma's
what-
big
I guess,
titties.
like, you think a bog standard cursor would have been better?
I mean, just a little like lit up ball is more than enough for me. But like they went full fairy, and it's just like I kind of feel like Navi should be here or something. It feels weird.
But like she doesn't show, like maybe if she showed up with the hero.
If she was actually a part of the game, yeah, it would work. But
Yeah.
like since she's
I
not,
guess that's like yeah. See, like, that's the kind of thing that like 10 out of 10 is that's what you complain about is
exactly, yeah. That's why it's interesting because it's like little nitpicks.
like it doesn't actually detract from the game at all.
Yeah, yeah, it's just a
very
little nitpick.
small. What else about the game isn't great?
I don't know.
I guess the visual style really didn't age beautifully.
All they have to do is fix up like some of the models that are like they're rocks, but they just look flat.
Yeah.
I think the art style did age well because it's
the art
weird.
style aged well, but like the visual.
But the
like,
yeah,
actual
but the
models and shit.
geometry and like the models, yeah, like people have like solid hands type of thing. Where it's like
yeah, like blocky a little
Yeah.
bit.
that was something I was disappointed with the remaster, but like the slight improvements they did and just upscaling it, making it available to more people, like that's the kind of remaster that it's like justified in existing to me. If you just like update it enough and preserve the old game, don't fuck with it, then I'm like whatever.
It's not
The
as good
price
as
is
the
too
Wind Waker.
much. Hell
It's not
no,
as good as
no.
the Wind Waker
No.
remaster.
And like it should have been more. Like they should have done the geometry up They
should've,
yeah, if they were gonna be charging full price for it. But overall, it's just I can't think of too much to say about that. What about Bug Fables? What's there?
I'm trying to think, is there anything else Twilight Princess? I guess maybe Zelda being involved a little more would be nice.
Oh, like in the manga. I don't even want to start with the manga because it's so
The
much
manga,
better.
that's a whole other can of worms.
They just need to get them to write the stories because the fucking writing in Zelda's so dog shit.
People complain about Ganondorf. People complain about Zant, but they don't understand that's the point of his character,
Yeah.
to be usurped. Like the usurper becomes the usurper, and like he is
Yeah.
wannabe.
He was a fucking pathetic
He's a
psychopath.
fucking loser. Like he doesn't do anything. Like he's a pretender. Like he's just fucking clinging on to any bit of power he can get.
Yeah. And then he throws his
Another
insane
great
tantrum at the end, and it's super memorable.
Yeah, and like Ganondorf shows up just enough
To build him up, yeah.
to build him up.
And his fucking like him killing one of the sages
That
and
was
fucking getting
awesome. Yeah,
stabbed and shit. Fuck.
That scene alone like set him up well enough,
Yeah.
and also let you know that he was going to be showing up. Like he did not come out of nowhere. I see people say that.
Yeah. People are full of it. I don't know why.
Yeah.
It's the same people that are like obsessed with Vadi. It's like, what the fuck are you talking about?
Yeah.
It's so weird.
The classic. You have to mention Midna's Lament cutting out during.
Oh yeah, that's so
Oh,
stupid.
I was so wishing they fixed that in the history.
That's really dumb. Yeah.
Remake, whatever the fuck.
Just get Akira
I'll never get it
Himekawa,
right
please, Nintendo. You know, that's something Sega did. The guy, one of the guys that writes Sonic very often is named Ian Flynn. He writes some of the best stories. They're so fun, perfectly mixed of like appropriate for kids but good for everybody. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like family friendly. It's great writing. It's hard to write family friendly stuff. People don't get that.
It's hard to write family friendly stuff and then also have it be appealing.
Be high quality.
Yeah.
And then like they realized how much everybody loved his writing in comics, so they just got him to write Frontiers, and like that's the best Sonic story they've ever made. Yeah, it's the best one they've ever made in any Sonic game. And like all the dialogue was so meaningful and fun, and it's setting up so much stuff for the future. And you're just like, did a Sonic game just have like a good story and good character and like fucking what? Good character interactions and good like consistency, and it's just like, why can't Nintendo do that with writers who like Akira Himekawa who have made all the
That's the difference in like attitude.
yeah. Where it's like all like whoever wrote Breath of the Wild, shame on you. What a fucking embarrassment.
Yes, and always comes back to Breath of the Wild.
Because before Zelda was this thing where it's like they give you just enough they give you just enough lore and cute little dialogue moments where your imagination takes care of the rest.
Yeah.
But with Breath of the Wild,
They
they
have different interpretations too. That's why like theories, like fan theories with Zelda is like so rampant.
Yeah.
Why? Okay, yeah, the AI definitely cheats in the GP because I'm like normally I'd have a giant breakaway right now, but they insisted on having one CPU like tail me.
fuck.
It's fine. I'm still gonna win, I think.
Oh yeah, but
sorry.
I was just saying that now that they're thinking that they are gonna be serious with Breath of the Wild, all the dialogue was so fucking corny and embarrassing, and then the voice directing, was so terrible because they don't ever do that. Nintendo just doesn't do that at all, and it's just so dog shit. And it's just like the memories were so worthless, and they don't really build that much character. I think the only one that's of some substance is the I forget her name. I don't remember.
Mika?
Hell no, she was dog shit. Fucking
Fucking.
the only good
Ryuji?
character that I remember was the Prince of the Azores. That's it.
Oh, Sidon.
Sidon was fun. That is it. There's a couple cute moments like when that guy thinks you're gonna kill yourself and he's like, don't jump. There's like cute stuff like that. Like I wish he had more of that and less of wanting to fuck children. Is that so much to ask? Is that so much to ask from a game that I don't want to see kids getting fucked? God. And it's
I
just
remember,
it's just lame. Oh, fuck.
One of my shameful moments, Dusty, is.
Oh no.
Do I want to say this right now?
Go for
Yeah,
it.
I've committed, I guess. That's too late. I can't bring it up in the
Can't take it back.
There's a statue of Mifa in the fucking main square of the Zora Plaza, and it's like full body, so they like fucking like they gave her an ass, like it's like a decent ass, and I fucking zoomed in on it with like the Switch camera and took a picture, like took a bunch of like upscale
Oh my god.
pictures of your stupid fish.
At least
butt.
you're not upskirting the fucking Zora kids, man.
Yeah, well, what the fuck? Why? Of course not.
Fucking
I
hell.
said shameful, not illegal.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't like Mifa. She's very uninteresting. Fucking all of them are, and then like the only ones that have personality are just stolen from other places. They literally have Falco from Star Fox in there.
Yeah, Rivali.
Like come on now, you're Nintendo. We all know who fucking Falco is. You can't just steal him and put him in another game.
Self-copyrighted infringement or whatever.
The Great Decretree's voice is fucking terrible.
I don't remember.
Exactly. Well, of course you don't, because it's fucking dog shit. They reuse music a lot in that game. I remember.
It'd be really interesting if I actually loved Breath of the Wild, because then
We wouldn't be able to be friends if you loved Breath of the Wild.
Well, we
can't
would have been
deal
able to
with it.
have one of the greatest like debates of all time.
I would have had
If I
to.
was like autistic about it, you know, like I am about Thousand Year Door,
Yeah.
and then you have your pure hatred. For
We
it.
would have had a 4-hour fucking debate
been
on that game.
beautiful.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm sorry, I don't give a shit.
It's just a game that's been packaged together with things that people have never seen before, packaged together in that way. And so they think it's like a masterpiece. It's like Shenmue. It's just like you've never seen a game be put together this way, and you just think it's amazing. You just haven't, like, it's just like a gimmick. And like I hope, like with Tears of the Kingdom, it's like people just praised it again, but at the same time, like, who gives a shit that Tears of the Kingdom came out? It's just
A lot
more
of
Breath
people,
of the
man. A lot of people do.
But it's just more. It's just more Breath of the Wild. Like
That's
nothing
a lot.
changed.
Yeah, nothing did change.
All the people that were talking about like, oh, Breath of the Wild is a base for like unbelievable change. So much is gonna be done. And like Nintendo's already like, yeah, we don't really have more ideas for Breath of the Wild. Like they came out and talked about like that formula is not gonna keep being the standard or whatever. Which thank God. But like it just shows to me where it's like they were just taking stuff from other games for like their audience that has never really experienced those things because they're super closed-minded into fucking Nintendo. Like they see anything realistic and they're like, oh, this game's just boring and just for adults that have no joy in their lives. And it's like, alright, man. Oh, fuck.
Like yeah, Twilight Princess.
There we go.
I do understand the complaints about Zelda.
For
I
sure.
feel like if she just had one more, like if she had one good scene like Ganondorf's, I think that would be
Yeah.
enough.
One more of the scene of her having to give up power and that kind of thing.
Yeah, okay, she did have that, and then
Just
like,
a little
I-
more, just a little more.
why did they have to bring her like her sacrifice for Midna ended up meaning nothing because they just brought her back with no explanation.
Plus, like, why would she? Like, we needed more of the connection. Again, in the manga,
Yeah, the manga fucking it's beautifulul.
they did it so great.
Yeah.
But, like,
you don't get to see enough of like why, because they tease like very early on. The first time you go and meet Zelda, they tease Midna's and Zelda's relationship, and then they never really
expand upon it at all.
Honestly, if they just had that, I think it would be.
It would have been perfect.
Because yeah, she has her scene with like having to give up the throne early on and like make that hard choice. But yeah, her and Midna, and then that whole sacrifice thing, and then it not really mattering, like that was kind of eh. But I don't understand. I cannot as much understand the hate complaints. People don't really hate on Twilight Princess anymore. It was popular to hate on it for a little bit. Popular is the right word.
Again, it's that thing where it's like, they saw that the color palette didn't look like the Adventures of Sonic the Hedgehog, and then they start fucking hating on it because they think it's like, this game has no soul, no art style, it's just realistic. It's like, if you think that that's a realistic art style, your fucking opinion's worthless. Like seriously, like they may have like some proportions that are more like akin to human bodies, obviously.
Yeah.
But like, look at Uku, and you tell me that's realism.
No, that's a real thing.
Yeah, or like look at just how the world's designed, like the mansion and stuff like that. It's like so fantastical, and like Zora's domain.
It's a fucking fantasy world.
Yeah, it's like magical realism, but also like
Are you gonna build your house at the bottom
fuck.
of a ski hill?
yeah.
Like the only way to get in is to ski down it every
Yeah,
time?
people talk about the art style like it's fucking Call of Duty or something. Like, what the fuck are you talking about?
It's not. They
And
did.
they're
Honestly, I think
They're never happy. It never will be.
like again, the people who grew up with Twilight Princess are now growing old enough that like they're the loud majority. You know, like that
somewhat.
happens, like Super Mario.
It's because it's literally the thing that happened with Wind Waker. Everyone treated it like shit because it wasn't realistic, and then they made it realistic, and then everyone started complaining they had no art style. It's like you cannot placate these fucking people. So just do. That's like what old Nintendo used to do. We're gonna do what we think is cool. And that's why they made Wind Waker cartoony, and then they were like, "All right, we'll make it more realistic for Twilight." But like, we're not gonna go just like full on like Square Enix. Like, here's everybody's pores. Here's everybody's like strands of hair and shit like that. It's
And
like,
they said, I can't believe they went full Square Enix and made it.
yeah, that was like, well, no, our style it's all muddy and bullshit. It's like, okay, fine. And then Skyward Sword was like kind of a happy medium. It's too bad the game was redundant.
I think honestly, that's one of the few times that your opinion of the game was tainted by our race because the race was so bad.
A little bit, but like, I've tried
It's
replaying.
that like you missed all the best parts of the game because you were racing it.
Yeah,
It's
but like
Skyward.
before that, I've tried to replay Skyward, and I always like stop pretty early on. Like, I don't think I even make it to like, I don't even make it to fire shit. I'm just like, eh.
It's got a slow start. It does.
I'm good with slow stars as long as they're good. Like Twilight Princess's slow start is better.
It's not like Twilight Princess where it's like interesting you and it gets you excited to play. It's more like
Plotting.
Yeah.
It's plotting
I mean,
and
Zelda
boring.
and Groose are fun. Like they're really good.
Groose is great, yeah. I really like Groose.
I love Zelda in that game.
Zelda's great. I'm just saying I like Groose a lot.
Yeah, no, Groose.
And I like Impa in that. She's really fun.
Yeah.
Again, the story was well done in Skyward.
But no, the main thing that you miss is just fucking Skyloft, and Skyloft also doesn't like. You have to play a little bit of the game before you get to go back to it properly. But like, once you beat the first couple dungeons, returning to Skyloft and doing the gratitude crystal shit and like, you know, like Peatrice, the fucking item check lady. You wanna bang.
Yeah, all the little things are. It's the little things in Zelda that used to make it great. Oh fuck.
It's a very vibrant place, and it breaks up the not monotony, but like it's a really good break from just plotting from dungeon to dungeon, which is what we.
There was a lot of backtracking to like places.
Yeah.
Like the only one that was cool was flooding the woods. That's it.
Yeah.
Every other one was like, fuck, man, I'm back here again.
The pacing of the game feels significantly better when you're playing it properly, I think.
I don't know. Again, I've tried to replay it a couple times. I replay all the other Zelda games, not that one.
It's less replayable.
Yeah.
I'll replay all the other 3D Zeldas before that one. I think. Other than, you know, the traditional ones.
Yeah.
Not Breath of the Wild. I'll play Skyward Sword 6 times before I play Breath of the Wild again.
Yeah, same.
I'm not a hater like he is. I just like you are. I just fucking can't. Like I tried to replay that game before, and it's not. Did I restart the entire?
Oh no.
Oh no, I didn't. Okay.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, I'm not on the comp. I'm on the simulators. I tried replaying the game. The magic is gone. It's gone. The first time you play it, the first
20 hours are great.
Yeah, give or take 20 hours.
The first 20 hours and the island like side quests are fucking awesome.
Yeah. Yeah, because that returns you back to like being a shitty weakling again.
Yeah, it makes you have to like do what you did at the first 20 hours and it's just rebuild yourself.
Yeah. Like that game is tough. You're scared. Like the world is scary. Like you are shitty. You die instantly. It's not
Yeah.
like other Zeldas where you take a quarter of a heart attack.
Yeah, I got excited early on because I was like, oh my god, this is the first time I
fucking
died in a Zelda game.
Instantly. You are dead now.
Yeah, die immediately.
And even like, and that lasts. Like that persists. Like the game scales up faster than you do at the beginning.
Yeah,
Or, like,
but that.
equivalent with you.
But around the like 20-hour mark, that's when like no challenge exists anymore.
All
It's
of a
over.
sudden, all of the challenge ends, and you start becoming this fucking unstoppable powerhouse. And
Yeah.
the combat stops getting interesting. Like you cap out.
Because there's like 4 or 5 fucking enemy
Those
types.
freaks who can do those weird physic tricks. And,
Yeah, but I've always hated that being a positive because it's like, do you know this game has a great speedrunning community? It's like,
yeah,
that
like,
doesn't mean
that's
shit to
separate-
me. I don't
That's a
care.
separate thing. You gotta like, when you're talking about like critiquing a game.
Yeah.
That can be a small part of it if you want.
It's like, yeah, it's like,
all
isn't it
of the
cute that
review-
people do this?
And for people like you don't even care at all. Like for someone like me, I'll value that.
I value it to an extent, but people act like that, like everyone's doing that, and it's like that's such a small subsection of people.
Yeah.
It's like stop acting like you're doing that all the time. Like seriously, because there's fun to be had with physics systems, but like and sandboxes in general. But it's like relax, man. There's like 4 enemy types in this fucking game.
Sure. Anyway, enough Breath of the Wild, I think.
Never!
Probably. Never enough.
That's never enough. Someday an
Oh, yeah.
exorcist has to get that demon of Breath of the Wild out of me, man.
Yeah, Twilight Princess. Other than the small nitpicks, the only major thing is like the bosses being too easy, but they're more than made up for just with every other aspect of them. And Zelda and Minda's relationship.
In the story, yeah.
But no other.
And the geometry looks really awkward in modern day.
It didn't age very well, and then they had a chance to remedy that with the HD remaster. They did not.
They just did not do it. I think Grezzo did that. I don't remember. Because, like, look at Ocarina of Time. They preserved the art style with 64 game. I don't know how the fuck they did that, man.
Yeah, that's weird. How
That's
well
one of
they
the
did.
best, like, remasters I've ever seen in my life. Like, it's unequivocally better. It's just a better version of Ocarina of Time.
Yeah. Other than the fact that it's on the fucking 3DS, but like as a game.
Yeah, it's on 3DS. But, I mean, doesn't change the fact that it's great.
Yeah.
A better version of one of the best games of all time. Like, hot damn. Oh, fuck.
Bug Fables. I mean, for you always mention that you don't like the beginning area.
I don't hate them. I just think that, like, I just look at Thousand Year Door and, like, Petalburg is technically that, but then immediately you go into a castle, and it's just so cool, and it doesn't, it's not like a generic Bowser castle. It's like an actual, like, European-looking kind of fucking cool
like an
castle.
Actual, like old ass.
Yeah, like a real castle, and it's like something that I haven't seen before, and then you go to like so many other unique places like Litz Pit and the fucking and the Dupless's own castle that's like a fucking like the beautiful
The locales are better in Thousand.
no, yeah, and it's like I understand budget, but like budget doesn't mean that you have to just putting grassland and sandland and then whatever. And it gets better, but then by the time that you get to like the juicy, like delicious, like they take advantage that you're a bug, and like you're exploring the fridge and stuff like that, and it's just like I wanted more of the fridge and more of the like termite capital, less of generic grassland. I don't give a fuck about that. But like they're still good levels, they're still well designed. I just wish the theming was better. That's it.
I can't agree with you on
fuck.
the first world being like uninteresting because it's like they set it up like Snakemouth Den, this fucking scary place that like no explorers ever come back from, and you get in there, and it's a fucking scary place. Like it lives up to it. Like it's kind of it is kind of generic, but I don't know the way they present it. And just the writing in that game is so good. Like it's like
Yeah, it is. It's
on
fantastic.
par with Thousand Year Door, really.
It's pretty great.
Um, I just got so excited to explore, and the
No, yeah,
fun-
again, I agree with you. I just like
fun-
it's
fun
more of a
part there.
nitpick.
I don't know. It's fun. I don't see it as a. I don't see that as any more generic than Thousand Year.
Fuck.
Well, yeah, I guess it's more.
Well, it's like a cave.
The castle, and like Petalburg and Petal Meadows, I would say is better than like the regular grassland area you go through at the beginning.
Yeah.
But then it gets revealed that it's all a fucking like in someone's backyard. It just ties it all together.
That's a really cute thing. I like that a lot, but like it just doesn't change enough for me. Like I saw it to play through it and I was a little kind of, especially the sand section. I'm just like, ah.
Yeah, okay, that I can understand more of the desert. The desert's
And I'm a big desert guy. I love desert levels, but like I hate Mario-esque desert levels because they don't do shit with it. The most they've ever done with a desert level is fucking Mario Kart. That's it.
yeah. If you notice, there is no desert world in Thousand Year Door.
Yeah.
They knew that it was a shitty, almost always shitty. Yeah, you have to retrek through the sands as well. Like Chapter 4, you don't actually. Every chapter you get a new area except Chapter 4, you have to go back into the sand world for some reason.
I don't know,
Like,
budget
okay,
or
this was
something.
already
I don't
like a
know.
little bit of a long slog of an area, and now I have to go back. I don't know.
Not great.
But I like the first area a lot.
I loved it too. I'm
You
just,
get
again
trapped in
feeling
this
different.
fucking weird shitty cave. Yeah, sorry, go ahead.
No, I was just saying that I love it too. I'm just not a big fan of the environments. That's about it.
They're not as good as Thousand Year Door, and it's impossible not to compare that game to Thousand Year Door. 'cause
Yeah,
it's
and
literally much-
and then especially like people forget like the budget of Thousand Year Door is like you can't even come close to comparing it to
No.
what the Bug Fables crew had. So
the thing is, Thousand Year Door, Bug Fables it has to be a 10 to me because in terms of like carrying quality of life, I hate how overused that term is, but
because they use
like,
it for shitty things.
they do everything in Bug Fables, like everything, like they give you
Yeah.
everything.
Yeah, and if you want challenge, those post
Yeah,
game
that game
bosses, holy fuck, man.
The difficulty of Bug Fables,
Perfect.
If you've never played the game before, you play it on hard mode.
Because that's literally like the intended
Hard mode is
design
actually
one.
the normal mode. If they wanted to be more inclusive or whatever, which
So
don't know how feel
I
about
think
that.
that's really stupid.
I think it's stupid as well, but whatever. It's there, and anyone who's like decent is gonna pick hard mode because they heavily incentivize you to pick it.
They should have just made that like. There's no shame in making an easy mode,
They
man.
should have just said easy mode, and if you go on easy mode, you don't get some badges.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah.
But like people are so insecure that
I
they
mean,
can't even handle that.
That's like pedantic. Like that's just our like preference of like.
Yeah, but
some-
goddammit, it's my
somewhat
preference.
elitism
Oh
on our
fuck.
end, you know what I mean?
Yeah, but it's like I don't know, like try. If you're gonna
Yeah,
put
but
because
that's-
like
you know that's getting less into the game,
Oh, fuck.
more into people being shitty.
no, yeah, I know, but like they're pandering to those
They're
people.
pandering to the shitty people. Yes.
Like it's in the game, so it's like so people don't have to try as hard. It's like I don't know.
The thing is, the game isn't easy on quote unquote easy mode.
Oh,
Like
fuck.
it's still a decent. It's harder than Thousand Year Door even on easy mode for sure.
Yeah, but that was always gonna happen.
It's basically just enemies are their stats are slightly lower.
Oh
Like you still have to
fuck!
deal with all the attacks. You still have to fucking learn, and you can still die pretty easily, especially at the beginning. Well,
I just think
beginning
about the
is-
fact that I'm horrible at item management. I'm really bad at RPGs. I've played like 4 or 5 in my life that I've actually finished. It's my least played fucking genre. And like I got through the quote unquote hard mode fine. I had just enough challenge. I had just enough times where I fucking died, and I had to
Yeah.
get better and try harder. And it's just like, if
Yeah,
somebody
no,
as
it's
shit as
perfect
me
difficulty.
can do
You
it,
can
like, I
tell
don't
the
get
game
it.
was designed around
Oh, fuck.
like
The final
so
boss
fine-tuned.
especially. Oh my god,
The
it's so
final
good.
boss is fucking beautiful.
So good.
That game is so fine tuned. to be like this is exactly how we wanted you to play it. Like they knew, like they knew exactly.
That's why
how
it's
hard-
like that's why it's such a little sticking thing to me, where it's just like they like placated to like the people that are insecure, and it's like those people could have gotten better if you just made them try.
Yeah.
Because like Jordan's not great at games, and he put on the hard badge and loved that game.
Yeah.
So it's like if Jordan
He
can
liked
do
more
it,
than
and I
Thousand
can
Year
do
Door,
it,
actually.
huh?
He likes it. He liked it more than Thousand Year Door.
I think he did, yeah.
Yeah.
Because he loves bug stuff in general.
Yeah. Fucking. What was I saying? Oh right. All the quality of life shit in that game.
The
like,
recipes is the first thing I
It's
think.
out of control. How many small things they give, like anything you could think of. It's like, yeah, there it is. It's in the game.
The
Like, you want
recipe
fucking
fast
recipe?
travel.
First of all, the recipes make 7 times more sense than they do. I did all the recipes, like they added recipe help in an update.
Yeah.
I did them all without the update.
Yeah, and then I don't like that shit, and I did it with the update, and I got to 100%. So
Yeah,
nice.
yeah. It's it uses like the same 7 or 8 regular base food items, and you mix those with each other. And that's
Yeah,
the
it's
ball.
so good.
And the only recipe, like Thousand Year Door had recipes where you had to mix recipes and other recipes, and like you're never figuring that shit. Like
Get
you're
the fuck out of
never
here.
figuring it.
Yeah.
It's impossible. Like I literally, you have to look it up. You have to.
You would have to spend so much time on it, you would reach
literally
like the
spend
thousands.
Dozens of hours throwing shit at the wall just to randomly get lucky. It's terrible.
Yeah, not good.
Like in terms of 100%, you can make most of the recipes in Thousand Year Door. Probably about 70% of them, reasonably, just with like experimenting and figuring shit out. But some of them are just complete horseshit, and all of them in Bug Fables make sense. And the only one where you mix recipes together is the Queen's Dinner, which is like built up as like a special quest and all that shit. Oops, I had the wrong power up.
And again, it's like it's not like making them all isn't a side quest in itself. Like you don't have to do that. If you just want to know what the recipes are, you can literally buy it for like a fucking.
You could buy 5 berries a recipe.
Yeah.
The troubles in that game, the quests. Are
Yes. It's fucking nice.
not only oh god, I have to get the Muttley. I forgot. Damn it. I have one. I'm on my final Muttley.
Nice.
Yeah. Not only can you take as many troubles as you want, they're quests in that game.
Yeah.
It's like a quest board. It's like integral to the world building in like the best way.
Mm-hmm.
Like, if you don't do the quest in Thousand Year Door, you can literally never go to the Trouble Center and basically get the full experience.
Yeah.
If
Pretty
you're
much.
skipping out on the quest and Bug
There's
Fables,
some
you're missing
there's some
fucking
cute things in
game.
Thousand Year Door, but it is not imperative whatsoever.
No. But yeah, there's some cute, like, funny things, but it's, like, it does not matter.
Yeah.
Like, in the grand scheme of things, most of them. Fucking Bug Fables, if you aren't doing the quest, like I said, you're missing a lot of the game.
Yeah.
Like,
Which I love that, because I'm a
so
huge
much
side quest person.
world building and character building. And they're integrated perfectly. The rewards are better. They're just better in every way, pretty much.
Yeah, because troubles a lot of times end up with just like, here's 50 coins. And you're like, okay.
Yeah. And the reward is often like 20 coins. And then you get some funny dialogue. Like, they're cute. They're good. Most of them are good and cute. But
They're fine enough.
One at a time. So many times, like, especially at the very beginning of the game when you don't have Yoshi or any fast travel, you really feel going back. Like, it'll be like, there will be like 3 troubles that are stationed on the east side, on like the west side of Rogueport. I fucking missed them at the very end. They'll be stationed on the west side of Rogueport, and the trouble center's on the east side. And instead of just taking all 3 at once, you have to take one, go to the east side, solve it, go all the way back, and then take another one, and then go all the way back. Like, it's just unnecessary.
It's
And
pointless.
that is Bug Fable's strongest point over Thousand Year Door, in my opinion, is the side quests. It's just a significant improvement in most
Every way. To me, every way.
And again, that's why Bug Fables is a 10 to me, because despite Thousand Year Door having you know, more
Production value.
production value, more, you know,
Variety.
variety. Yeah, because I mean, like Team Snake Mouth is amazing, and they get more individual development, but you lose the luster of like getting a new party member every chapter. And, like,
Yeah.
I don't know which one I prefer between those two. Honestly, it's really hard.
You don't even have to prefer one, like,
Yeah, I don't
because like
they're different enough.
they're
have their
they.
own merit.
Yeah, it was like you
It's
either
really-
delve deeper into one or two characters, or you have 5 really likable characters, but they're all
Yeah.
more shallow. Both have their own strengths.
Yeah. Fucking. For me, the biggest weakness to Bug Fables is unfortunately the last chapter.
It's too short.
It kind of feels like they ran out of time. In a way or something. I don't know.
It's
not
it's just too short. I don't know.
It's too short. They reuse enemies like in the fire world. It's literally or in the fridge. No, you fight ice enemies like early on, and then in the fire world you literally just fight fire versions of the same enemies. Like you couldn't give us new enemies in the final chapter of the entire game.
Yeah.
The roaches were a little bit underwhelming to me. How little they were involved. Really.
Should have been a bigger
Overall,
thing. Yeah.
Too much. You should have at least had like a fight with one when you got there or something. It was kind of just like, yeah, we've been here protecting this, and then like you defeat the Everlasting King, and you're like, yeah, I guess we kind of wanted to leave anyway. Let's get out of here. Like, okay.
Anticlimactic.
The last chapter to me is probably my least favorite. It's not a bad conclusion, and again, the final boss is amazing.
God, yeah, and the song
But
and everything is
overall,
perfect.
it's like, especially because to me that game, other than the final chapter, just gets better the more you play it. Like as you go along throughout the game, like everything becomes connected. The fucking bounty bosses are just amazing. You just more and more opens up you learn more about the characters, you care more about the characters, like both your main cast and what am I doing? Oh, battle arena. Both the main cast and all the supporting characters, like you end up caring about these little like random, like that moth girl who's like trying to make a
Yeah, it's cute. And then like they make that other bitch so hateable, and you're just like,
yeah, moth girl, you make her like
yeah, and you're like, God, this one deserves it so much more.
They don't really redeem her by the end of the game.
Yeah, fucking hell.
Like that's
Finally.
Like, you can have hateable characters that don't go through redemption arcs, and they're just shitty, and you can just have fun.
Yeah, like I love redemption arcs, but I don't like the fetish of it. Again, it's part of like the Vivian sister thing.
Like, this character is so prevalent, and it's even grosser when like the designer obviously loves the character so much that they feel like they have to make them good or like redeem.
Yeah. Well, like even irredeemable characters, they do that
She's a
too.
good villain. She's a good villain character. Like you love to hate it.
Yeah, it's like it's or the
Every time
Celeste
you show
thing.
up, you want to punch your stupid moth face in, and then you get to it. It's great.
Oh my God, that was so satisfying. But or it's like the Celeste thing that I complained about, where it's like no one's allowed to be anything but positive or like an example of like, yeah, everyone can overcome mental health. It's like no, you're literally endangering people with that belief that like, oh well, if you have a mental illness, like if you just try hard enough and give everyone a chance, like they'll be happy and eating strawberry jam with you at the end of the game. It's like no, that's stupid. And she was literally in danger. It's like I don't know. It's like I hate that kind of mentality. I just really hate it. It devalues positivity and hopefulness to me.
Like actual positivity.
Yeah, real positivity, optimism, all those things, they're so valuable that like instilling false versions of it or like dangerous versions of it pisses me off. Yeah. Oh fuck.
These fuckers are left.
We need more people that stay bad. Did they just shrink you?
I'm not even raising them right now, but in the battle mode, they're always a problem because their power-ups are so like good.
Just fucking shrink you, and then you lose like 5 coins.
And they get to take those 5 coins and add them to theirs.
Fuck.
Terrible. I got 30 seconds to take out these motherfuckers. Probably not. I picked the wrong card then. I always forget to change to Buzzsaw. But I got reused to the arena.
How many clocks do you need left? How many are
Not
left?
many. I'll check after I do this.
Up to God, yeah.
It's fine. By some man. What other tens? What are there?
I checked all your 10s. You don't have many.
No, I don't. Little King's Story. I think I changed it to a 9. It's close. It's close for me. It's like almost a 10.
I love that game so much, man.
It's fucking great. I think for me, it's like slightly janky. The quests are slightly repetitive.
Yeah, I thought it was insane that you did all that like extra stuff.
I didn't do all of them. I ended up not.
Oh, okay, good.
I like 90% of that game. But even that was a lot. I think I should have just gone to the end, but I was having such a good time. What can I even say about that game? It's just fucking glorious. Again, it's just the repetitiveness a little bit.
And it's one of those games where
not when the end.
yeah, it can be a little
The
difficult.
main thing is I wanted to see all the princesses' stories.
Yeah, they're fun.
And I didn't get to do that because getting all the songs is like out of control.
Or the cruelty of having a favorite one. That was great.
Yeah, I mean, the ending is glorious.
It's just all of it was so good, and it's always so rare that like I don't know if I don't know, I don't think anyone's watching us obviously, but like if somebody is watching us, play Little King's Story and just don't listen to like the next 10 minutes or whatever. But like the it was a dream thing so rarely ever is satisfying at like ever. It's almost always terrible. So when you manage to pull that off, and I'm happy,
You can pull off.
wow,
If you could pull off a dog shit trope,
yeah,
it's almost always a sign that like your shit.
you're like playing a different game than everyone else. Like holy shit, you're punching way farther, way more above your weight than you should, because that game is not like a AAA. Like we put all our money. It's like Marvelous, like entertainment, and like Exceed, and it's like those guys don't like. They're more like smaller. They're not like fucking indie or anything, obviously, but they just don't have all the kizash in the world. Fucking hell. And that's a perfect example of a game that's like, that's a one and done game. What?
I have 50 clocks.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I just have 3. I think I just have the double O's.
Oh my god. Okay, I won't say anything else other than that.
Yeah, you can.
No, about the clocks. But oh shit. Can't find the other Motley's here. God damn it. That is a perfect example, like Okami, of a one and done game, or Majora's Mask, where it's like you did everything you needed to do in this game. There's nothing else. Like I'm good with this
like,
being done.
Yeah.
I'm so pissed off that the Vita version that animified everything exists. That actually makes me angry. I hate that so much. It just sucked all the soul out of it and sold it to anime. Like, fuck you, man. Seriously.
Wait, what are you talking about?
Because of the Little King Story, it's literally called, like, New Little King Story. Yeah, the PS... I think it was Vita. And they just made everyone an anime character. And it's like, god damn, dude. You guys are awful. I hate this. Yeah, I don't know. There's one behind here, isn't there? Yep, there's one behind here.
I feel like I had a good list of... Like, I had a good mini review for Little Kings, but it's been too long for me to be able to remember.
Probably, yeah. It's been a while. When are you beating Night in the Woods?
Yeah, I gotta get back to that. I've just been so fucking busy with Thousand Year Tour remake shenanigans and
work.
Really working that video. Oh yeah, and I've been working a shit ton too. I forgot about that.
Jet Set Radio?
Yeah. That is a 9 for me.
No, yeah, we're just going into good games in general.
Yeah. That game's weird for me because like I played through about half of it, and then we had a deal where I had to beat it by the end of the year, so I had to fucking speedrun it.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I
My,
forgot.
my save data wasn't working, so I had to start again. So I haven't actually properly, like, seen that game through, unfortunately.
I feel like this is more of 100% thing, but like
Yeah.
you can't retry a mission, which sucks a lot.
Yeah.
And it's hard, man. Like they don't fuck around. I love that it's
Yeah.
hard, but like give me like I don't want to have to replay the entire game for one more chance at getting a perfect rank. That's
Right.
not cool. And then like the only way to unlock characters is to perfect rank everything, and it's just like, come on, man. Like it's kind of like
Too
why'd you
much.
do this? Yeah. So like that's probably my only complaint because I love that game a lot. It's also got the fucking most hardcore goddamn tutorial ever known to man.
Oh, I love the tutorial, yeah.
Shit fucks you up if you don't know what you're doing, man.
Oh god, that soundtrack is so fucking good, man.
Yes,
One of the
yes.
best soundtracks.
I can't wait to play a Cyber Bomb. I hate the name. I hate the name so much. Bomb Rush Cyberfunk.
That's not a good name.
Such a bad fucking name, but I'm so like excited to play it. I wonder if Sega will do well with their new Jet Set game.
Oh, is that a thing?
Yeah, they're making a new Jet Set. I still want to play Jet Set Future. I haven't been able to play that. I don't have a copy. And it's only for Xbox, I'm pretty sure, so like the OG one.
Right.
Have you ever played Toe Jam and Earl?
No.
Me neither.
Fuck.
Doesn't that sound like something we'd race?
Yes.
Apparently it's got one funky soundtrack. Like literal funk where it's like
Yeah.
wow wow. It's like, oh my god. That's all I know about it, and that it looks kind of weird. Oh yeah, oh there's one. I'm a fucking idiot. Oh no wait, there's two. Salud. Salud. Soul Brother. The Soul Brother song from Jet Set, oh my god, it's so fucking good. All of it's so good. What's the composer's name? I'm so bad with Japanese names or foreign names in general.
Naganuma.
Thank you. It's something around there, or it might be.
Oh yeah, honey traps.
They feel awful.
After Ghost. I have no fucking coins because I got honey trap. I can't just win. I need to get the fucking clock. Dude, I'm pressing it. Okay, I was pressing the wrong button. I can't with PlayStation buttons.
One day,
Yeah.
but that day will not be soon.
Yep. Okay, they like fucked up really bad. I think they went a shitty path.
God damn it.
Is the time really 1:45? If it is, then it should be easy. But I might have read it wrong.
It's actually 45 seconds.
Yeah, like it's already. What the fuck happened to them? They died.
Be
Got
grateful.
really lucky, I think. That like never happens.
Yeah, that's something you can count on in games. Is like, in bullshit hard games sometimes, like these games where it's like
Yeah.
secretly
That's gotta be
hard.
clock. If that isn't a clock, like it's fucking over. Okay, yeah, it was.
Thank God.
This first try on the forest.
Hey, wait.
The video said that the desert is the worst, so I'm doing that last.
Fair enough, mate.
Over to the snow world.
Oh yeah, can I show you another episode
Oh,
or something
yeah.
after this if it doesn't go on forever?
Yeah, sure. Wait, what am I
Oh.
missing? Oh, I forgot the final. I have to do the final battle. I forgot.
Hmm.
I actually only have one 00 challenge left. Just the fucking desert.
Wait, so you're done almost?
I have to do the battle arena, which is kind of long. This is the one where I got first every time except for once.
God damn it.
Yeah. Otherwise, I wouldn't have to be doing this right now. I didn't mean to use Creepy Coop, but you know what? I'm not gonna use Creepy Coop. I'm gonna. I'll have 3 lives. That's good. And then go back to Buzzsaw Man. My go-to.
Oh, Monkey Ball too.
Yeah. See, the thing with Monkey Ball 2 levels is a lot of them are really gimmicky. There's a couple of ones that are just straight up bad. Like they're like, there's one level called Switch Inferno where there's 30 switches on the floor and 3 or 4 of them win and the other ones instantly kill you. Okay, good level. Pick a path. Path.
Okay, good level. It's like Chip's Challenge's fucking level.
Yeah. I mean, the music in that game is like way better than it needed to be. Like, it's really, really good.
God. I wish they could, like, Sega reuse Step and Roll soundtrack for a better game. No one will know.
Yeah, exactly. Nobody, like, that soundtrack is like.
We'll know, and we won't tell anybody.
Not even 5-digit views on YouTube.
Yeah, we'll know, and we won't tell anyone. So just do it.
Yeah, and those those like thousands views, like the 1,000 views that are on there, that's all us. So.
Yeah, it's all us spinning the wheel over and over again.
Yeah, exactly. That one has like 1,000 more views than the other one. We play it every time we did. Yeah, yeah. My nose has been really itchy.
Should call an ambulance.
Yeah, I gotta do another 1,000 Year Door. I finally started listening, like comparing the soundtracks. Got some notes down for that. I got through a good like 30 of them this morning. So that's really good. 'Cause it's gonna be like 10 hours of listening, I think, or close to, like at least 8 hours.
Putting in the work.
I'm gonna try to knock out a chapter, at worst a chapter every 2 days, but ideally a chapter a day, because then I can get it done in like a week. I think it's better if it's done in a shorter period of time, you know?
Yeah.
But at the same time, I want to listen to the soundtrack, and I also want to do like a chapter a day for. Because I've only done. I said I'd do a chapter a day earlier this week. I only got through prologue, chapter 1 and chapter 2, and that's it. I mean, to be fair, I've been fucking busy.
Nah, you've been busy,
I'm
man.
doing shit, and then.
You're watching kids.
I'm trying to make fucking make the video as well, and then working. Yeah, I had to train someone this week for the first time.
Oh yeah, you told me about that.
It was fun. I liked it.
You like demanding and commanding others.
I hope I did a good enough job.
He's getting fired soon.
Yeah. I mean, Master Young was listening, I think, to like what I was doing, and he never corrected me, so I think
He's actually really shy and just you fucked it all up.
yeah.
Like he's like, oh fuck, I should not have let Ethan do this.
Dude, Dastardly and Muttley is just out of control. Like I shot like a bunch of homing missiles with him and nothing. So, thank God this time doesn't matter. Cause yeah, it's gonna take a while to do this because it's like 3 minutes minimum per battle, 5 battles, so it's gonna take at least 15 minutes.
Fuck.
Yeah, fuck you.
Oh, have you played Paper Jam yet? One of my fucking most hated games of all time.
I don't even have it.
You want my copy?
Not really.
I would love to get that out of my fucking house.
Oh my God, honestly, if you actually want to get rid of it really bad, then I guess I'll give you like a few bucks for it.
I'll give you $1.
I do need to play it. It's got Paper Mario in it.
Oh my God. There is exactly one good moment. One.
Wow. and I'm sure I'll know exactly when it happens.
And yeah, maybe because it made me laugh specifically, and I have a
Yeah.
dumb sense of humor sometimes. But it's just
that
like
game looks really bad. Like
it is
looks
unbelievably bad.
worse than Color Splash.
I don't know what Color Splash is, but I know it's not as bad.
Because like Origami King and Color Splash are both interesting for different reasons. Because I'm confident that Color Splash is bad, but like how bad, and like how does it compare to Sticker Star? And, like, I feel like it can't be as bad as Sticker Star, but I feel like it's still gonna be terrible.
As much as I hate so much of the dialogue in Color Splash,
Yeah.
I'd rather take something I can hate than something that makes me feel numb.
I was about to say, if Color Splash makes me feel nothing, I'm gonna be pissed. If it's like a nothing boring,
Yeah.
I'm gonna be angry. I'm gonna hate that a lot.
At least I can talk about fucking...
We can complain for endless hours about Sticker Star.
Yeah.
That game is so terrible. Color Splash might just be really, really boring.
Yeah, that would be a bigger sin. I'm glad that's something that's become popular. Is recognizing that boring is more of a sin than being bad.
Yes.
I feel like that's eased off on people bullying like others that have made shitty things. Because like sometimes shitty things are made in good like goodwill. I my words are shit today. I don't know why, but like what I
it's
mean,
okay. I get
you
it.
know what I mean. Yeah.
Yeah.
Worded it poorly, but whatever.
Man, when you die in balloon battle, fucking whatever this is called, battle mode, their corpses just stay on the road and you can just hit them forever if you want.
Nice. I dig that. I like hitting corpses. I'm a little quirky.
I like this haunted house map.
It ignores the quirkiness. Oh,
Yeah, it doesn't deserve anything. Fucking, what were we talking about? Monkey Ball 2?
yeah, it doesn't matter.
Doesn't matter. Who's left?
Fucking finally. Jeez, I'm so bad at this game. I got the
Yeah,
clock
what are
too.
you- What are you doing?
Just trying to do Mutleys. I'm so bad, but I finally got one and I got the clock with it too.
Nice.
I got in 3 clocks this entire time. 3. So I'm on pace to beat you, buddy. Better hurry up.
I mean, good job persevering.
It is what it is. What it is.
Ah, fuck, man. Why? This is gonna. I can't believe how long this was.
Can never just be wacky. It has to be sad. Of all the games that had all the fucking right in the world to be short and fun and dumb, it was a game called Wacky Races, and they had to not do that.
They had to not do that.
They just had to fuck us up, man.
I mean, the amount of content is honestly kind of admirable.
But
a
yeah,
lot
but
of
it's
it
like
is
so
retreaded.
repetitious though.
Yeah, I was about to say a lot of it is retreaded. Like it's almost like this battle shit and the Muttley shit. Like these should be side modes.
Yeah.
Maybe I could see the Muttleys because that's like a weird, like it could be like a story thing. Like, oh, you summoned Muttley by getting all this stupid golden tokens. Whatever.
Yeah, but then
But,
you
like,
throw in arenas and then clocks.
Sort of arenas, Grand Prix, and like then the clocks, man. That's
The clocks is where you like this is like you downgrade it a level.
I don't know like how I want to consider that because like I'm not like you where like
Okay.
I don't really feel the same way about like kids would want to get all the clocks.
It's not even just about kids. It's like I just want to beat the game, and I don't know if I don't know
Maybe,
why.
like, I guess like
Why should I be tortured for wanting to finish your game? Like that's the most basic thing in the world is finishing your game. Why are you doing this to me?
the thing is like is it torture or is it just bad because we're racing? You know what I mean?
I can't do this, dude. I'm trying my best, but I'm feeling completely casual because I know I'm not gonna beat you. I'm trying my best, and I can't do this. It's really hard.
Yeah, fair enough.
It's just really hard, and then and it's just a little too random for it to be consistent. I've never even seen how fucking hard the Dastardly and Muttley bullshit is. I can barely handle the Muttleys.
Honestly, I think that the difference in this race was probably like the memorization routing, because like you have to get good enough at the tracks, like the individual tracks, like each single one, to be fast enough.
Yeah.
Like you can't really improvise because it's so random.
Yeah, and I survive off of improvising and shit.
You have to squeeze out like as much as you can. Like there's no like for like the normal races you can totally squeeze out a win like whatever. But like in order to get the clocks especially, like you need to know what the fuck you're doing to some extent. Like you can't just be random. Just
Ah! I had a fucking... I marked down a rage moment in Eminem's Adventure DS, by the way.
For you? I
Yeah,
assume?
for me. I was so fucking angry throughout that entire game, man.
That was like that's easily one of the worst games ever.
Ever.
0 out of 10.
Yeah. 0, you didn't fucking finish making the game out of 10.
Yeah.
And you released it on DS, and even worse, Nintendo licensed it.
Yeah.
They allowed children to buy that game. Think of the children! No, seriously though, think about the kids. It's kind of fucked up. Some kid, I always think of that as my go-to is some kid got like M&M's for Christmas. And that is not cool. They probably never wanted to play a video game again, and I understand completely. Why would you want to play another video game after playing Eminem's Adventure?
I want to meet a person like that one day who's only ever played one dog shit.
Yeah, where they're like, they think
And that's
Ninja
the-
Breadman is all video games.
Yeah.
You can't change their mind, and it's fair, you know? Like,
Yeah.
fuck. You got fucked hard, kid, and I'm sorry about that.
Yeah, I wouldn't even try to argue. I'd just be like, I'm so sorry.
Yeah.
You.
You can't fix that.
Condolences.
Yeah, condolences. What's the closest you've ever come to being like, I think I'm done with games for a while?
Like, do races count?
Yeah, sure.
I'll do an answer with races and without.
Okay.
That's like
Yeah.
that was a waste of time. The most defeated I've ever felt in a race. I don't think it was Lost Formulas because like I knew I was gonna lose that one.
And you also didn't care.
I didn't really care because I mean I could have not told you about the math if I really wanted to win.
Yeah.
And then just hope that you never figured it out. And I could have spent.
I probably would have died
hours
there. Yeah.
running through that game while you died on math. Ah, that sounds like the worst. That would have been one of the worst races ever. Fucking. I don't know. I mean, it's not something where you made a comeback as sad as it. Because oftentimes when you made a comeback, it wasn't just you; it was also me fucking up. Like it's usually a combination. Like Wario Land Shake It, right? Like you obviously made a really great comeback, but you wouldn't have done it if I didn't fuck up like the bosses so much.
Yeah.
What's like the worst I've ever felt in a race?
My boss passive worked for that one. I don't even remember.
I mean, like Dreamscape was too good. If Dreamscape was not good, it would probably have ended up being that. 'Cause,
Oh, fucking Chaos Mario.
yeah.
That one made
That's
me
not
sad. That one made me sad.
I was in front of the goal for 3 hours. It's like I was there in Tortoise and the Hare,
Yeah.
except instead of taking a nap, I really actually wanted to finish for real.
Putting
And
your
then
soul
a
into it.
fucking, a piano fell from the sky and broke my leg in front of the finish line. And then I spent 3 hours crawling the remaining like 5 meters to the end, only for you to beat me at the very last.
To be fair, my legs were broken by a piano before
Your
that.
legs were also broken. Just
They just healed in time to beat you.
yours healed slightly better than mine, or like you crawled slightly faster than me. So that's it won't be Chaos Mario because you also struggled. If you were if you were like way behind, it's basically what happened is you were stuck on the penultimate, like you were stuck on the piracy, and I was stuck in the actual final level.
Yeah, literally, yeah, that's what happened.
But you were still stuck like I was. And I remember the only reason I got there is because I glitched out. I didn't have to be piracy.
Yeah, I couldn't believe when you told me that. I was like,
So
I've been suffering here for literal
honestly,
hours.
That one kind of balanced out. Like the way it played out was shitty for me, obviously, but it honestly pretty much balanced out. I feel like.
Yeah, it did.
So that one not really. Maybe what was like what are some of my worst losses? Monkey Ball 3D was one of my worst losses.
That was a game that, yeah, and again, it's like games that make you want to stop playing games for a while. Like, not just the worst loss. Paper Jam is unironically one of those games that made me feel like I think I'm done playing games for a while. I think that was around when I started like getting more serious about like my passion for movies. And it's just like I was like, I'm fucking so tired of games right now.
There's no time limit. I need to get first. The problem is, if I get hit by this guy, it ends and I don't get a chance to restart. I need to run into him. We're both at one hit. I need to run into him once. But if he runs into me once, I get second place, and this is the 5th of 5. So I have to replay everything. Yes. But I have 3 retries, so I'm continuing. Do I want to retry? It'd take another 5 minutes to get back here, probably, but it'd be safer. I think I'm just gonna try to do it. And these guys, their carcasses are getting in my way.
Oh yeah, does your cousin have any hobbies?
Yeah.
What?
Oh, thank God that counted in my favor. That could have easily just not.
Nice.
Oh yeah, his cousin has many hobbies.
That's
Well,
52, by the way.
One more. I heard you talking about a book. Are you big into reading or no? Okay.
Yeah, I was doing some reading. I like reading fantasy.
It sounded cool, whatever you were talking about. I just couldn't focus too much because I was trying to fix my shit.
Oh, you know what? It's the author is Brandon Sanderson. He's incredibly popular. He's probably the most popular fantasy author in the world right now.
Oh damn! Hot diggity.
And he writes good shit. Simple as that.
Oh, do I have to go fight a boss?
What's the like longest book you've read? Oh fuck.
Cool. Honestly, probably one of his books. Like the current one that I have in front of me, I'm halfway through it. I'm at page 597, and it is 1230 pages.
Damn.
No.
The thing about long books though is like usually they're like classic shit. Takes balls to release a book like that.
Yeah, it's like, can you actually entertain somebody for that long? And he can. He's good at it.
Yeah, and like 13 to 20 hours of just like investment into a book is like that's a lot.
Exactly.
I've only begun trying to like read more, but I had like after I read my first book, I was like, I've taken a break for now. I think I went too hard on my first one. This is fucking Don Quixote, which is amazing, but that took a while.
What's it called again?
Don Quixote. It's
You know it, Colin?
I do not.
Don Quixote, really? That's like it's like one of the like classic. It's like one of the most famous like Spanish like literature books ever.
I'm Spanish. That's why.
Yeah, I didn't read it in Spanish, but it's like but yeah, it's
Say it one more time. Say it one more time.
Don Quixote.
Oh, that's how. Oh, okay. I know what you're. I
Or
know,
Don Quixote, or I don't know how you said it in English.
I've heard of it. You wouldn't want to hear me butcher how I would pronounce those words.
It's fine. I like hearing how people say things.
Don Quixote.
Oh my god.
Yeah, okay, that's what it... Okay, now no, that actually helped me recognize it.
Well,
Don't
I've
quicksilver.
never actually even tried to comprehend how to pronounce
I've
it.
heard
Yeah.
I've heard people say it Don Quixote. Like that's about it.
Don Quixote.
Yeah, but I've never heard Don Quixote or whatever. That's pretty
Don
nuts.
Quixote. I've just never tried. Never
Yeah.
thought about saying that out loud.
That book is amazing, but you also have to like be all right with like chivalry and like the era that it was written in. It's like 1600s. But it's like it also gives you such an insight into like the world has barely changed at all. The further you look into history, the more you realize that everything's been repeating like for real. It's just a different skin. It's like technology's different and stuff like that, but like I don't know. The problems are the same and the people are suffering in similar ways. It's very interesting. And like I want to read more because that book was amazing, but like I don't know, I got tuckered out. I think I went too hard on my first book. I shouldn't have gone in on like a fucking 13-hour ride. Oh fuck. Or however long it took me. It probably took me longer than that. Oh fuck. Because like archaic language is not something that like you can just like you have to get used to it. Oh, salud. Salud. It's funny though, when I was reading that book, my words, my wording and like my actual diction became fanciful by accident just because I was reading that so much. It's funny when you absorb stuff like that. Oh fuck. The fuck out of my face, dude. What the fuck? Wait, so you're on your last one, right?
Me?
Yeah.
I'm fighting the Red Baron right now. I don't know if I have to, so maybe I should leave.
I don't know. Just do
But
whatever.
I feel like he's gonna give me a good power up that I can use.
Who
I
are
thought I
you?
could beat him
Who are you
easily.
playing as?
Ghost Troop. They don't have a homing. I think this will give me a homing power up.
Hopefully. Have you ever thought about how awful of a cruise Daisy Cruise actually is?
The map, like to drive on.
No, like as a cruise ship, it's terrible.
Oh yeah.
There's like they didn't even bolt down the fucking tables.
No.
Daisy's running that shit like that's a fucking front.
This boss is terrible. I'm gonna hope I don't have to do it.
She's laundering money with that fucking cruise, man.
Like remember the first Red Baron where he like spams his boomerangs?
Oh no, get the fuck out of there.
Not like way worse.
How is it worse?
It's like it's just double.
No, it was already on like triple in originally. How did they doubled the triple? What the fuck?
I'm just gonna get the last clock if I can.
Godspeed, my son. Oh, there we go.
Oh, I know it's not close, but how much progress have you made in this race?
No.
We know between two. You said you're at 52.
Yeah.
So
Oh,
you have one left. I mean, how far?
that's you. How many?
I got 3 clocks, man. I'm fucking terrible at this
He
game.
didn't have 3 total, but he's gotten 3 in the last.
However long we've been playing. I am an improvisation man. I can do that fine. If I have to route things, well, you see this race, that's how I do. I do terribly. Oh fuck. You can't be everything. That's how I'll console myself tonight.
Can't retry. Why can't you retry?
Dastardly and Muttley.
It's the Wacky Racers. Oh fuck.
I might have to beat the Red Baron and Dastardly and Muttley after this.
In one race.
In like a 1v1.
Best part, they cheat.
Yeah.
Because they're dastardly. There we go.
I pressed the wrong button.
So fucking bad. Oh my god. I cannot believe how terrible I am. No, I didn't want to go back in. What about any other hobbies, cousin? What's her name?
Callum.
Callum. Okay.
In terms of other hobbies, I fence. I like fencing, sword fighting, right? But
Oh, cool.
I haven't done it in the past now.
What got you into that?
Honestly, my parents gave me like an activity book that's available through the city in Mississauga where I live, and they were like, okay, when I was like 10 years old, they're like, okay, pick any classes that's available. You can pick one, and you can do it. So like it would be like pottery making and like every type of like.
That sounds awesome. What the fuck?
Like every sport essentially in it, and then and then I saw fencing, and then I was like, whoa, that's sword fighting, and I'd recently seen like the Mask of Zorro and Pirates.
Zorro is so fucking great.
Lord of the Rings, and I was like, oh, I want to do this. And
there's a good fencing scene in a James Bond movie. I can't remember which one.
Oh, is there?
Yeah.
You know what? I am remembering seeing.
Yeah, it was a Pierce Brosnan Bond one.
Was Princess Bride, was that fencing or no?
Yes.
Yes,
I love
that movie's so good.
Bride as well. Yeah,
That movie's
Bride,
perfect.
Zorro, Pirates of the Caribbean, a little bit of Lord of the Rings, a little Star Wars. I wasn't a huge Star Wars guy, but Lord of the Rings, yeah. So
I love Lord of the Rings. Yeah.
I was like, I want to fight with swords. I did it. I loved it.
That's cool.
I went to a couple tournaments. There was 2 or 3 years that I went to tournaments.
That's cool.
Didn't do great, but I wasn't like the worst. So
Still cool though that you went. Oh fuck.
Satisfied with it. Yeah, no, I just haven't done it in quite a while because the job being
The hours.
being a paramedic, the hours, it's like it's not consistent every week. So like when there's lessons on a certain day of the week, and that's what I sign up for, it's like, well, I can't show up for half of them, and they're like, well, that sucks. And I'm like, well, I don't want to pay for
Something you can't do.
So
Get the fuck out of here, honey traps. Oh my god.
did you skip the Baron in the end?
Yeah, I'll go and do them if I have to.
If you have. Can you imagine if I unlock everyone's weapons?
Oh, I passed him.
Oh my god,
Yeah,
no.
I don't want to think about that.
If we have to unlock everyone's weapons, I forfeit.
230. I think I needed 446. 446 total, so I need to get this one in like 216. Last one.
And honestly, Ethan, I put so much new shit into the fucking contingency. I'm kind of curious.
Yeah, he was looking at some stuff and I'm like, I don't remember seeing that.
I think I put something just last night. It was Winnie the Pooh's Home Run Derby, the Japanese version.
Of course.
Yeah, the one everyone knows.
We wouldn't want to go local.
Yeah,
right?
no. It's only Japanese. That's the one you have to do. But yeah, that game's fucked up. Oh shit.
No. That might be it.
I would honestly love for us to land on a bad movie because I want to see how violent you get. Because you already don't give a shit about movies. I would love to see you watch an unbearable one.
You know what? I did see movies in that list. So is that literally like you guys had said to watch some bad movies together?
No, like not fun bad movies, but like actually fucking unbearable shit. Like there's some stuff that I know Ethan would hate because again he's not really into movies. He doesn't give a fuck.
No.
So like putting one on that's bad for him that I already hate would probably drive him insane. It's like a shorter amount of time, but like the sadness is condensed into that short amount of time. Oh fuck. So it's a good enough punishment.
I don't think I'm good enough.
I don't know if you've heard of it. It's a movie called Skinamarink. Have you heard of that?
I have never heard of that.
Yeah, don't bother. It's so bad.
Okay, that's it.
It's just an hour and a half, maybe an hour 40 minutes of like a camera pointed up at like the corners of a wall meeting the ceiling.
I was owned by coins, that's what he did.
It's
Yeah,
insufferable.
it drains you.
Oh, there we go.
It doesn't matter, I need to
My
finish
way.
this by 216. I believe. That is
Yeah.
not happening.
Ah!
I've heard that this one is, yeah, that hit me. I've heard this one is like the worst one.
That honey trap or whatever.
Yeah.
Wow, that's devastating.
Yeah.
You might as well fucking quit out if you get honey
I
trap.
want to see how far, if it'll tell me. If it'll tell me my, I mean, I'm not even gonna beat him. So
I can't believe you did all these Muttleys. What the fuck, man?
5. Oh my god, I didn't even.
Oof,
450.
that
Okay,
stops
so I
me.
got 457, and I want to. That was really bad. Like that was a terrible run, but I want to see. Reselect. I should have quit out because I think it's gonna just put me right back in. Yeah, I want to see what the time is. I think it was 4:46, and I got 4:57.
Yeah, I was gonna say you were 10 seconds behind your target time.
Yeah, but I don't know if that's correct. I need to make sure.
Arkansas Chugabug.
They changed it. In the other, you have to do this in every world. In the other 3 worlds, you only have to do well in the very last race. In this one, they add up all your total time. They were thinking.
They probably weren't.
I'm really hoping I don't have to beat the bosses after this.
Of course you do.
But I'll just focus. Getting the clock. Final clock.
Oh yeah, if we do every episode of the Mario Super Show, we only do 8-hour shifts. How long is it gonna take us?
Wow. We used to say no for contingencies. If it's something with a definite end, we just have to do it. That's not. That only applies to like races.
Oh yeah.
That's just. We need to do that.
We'll watch Super Mario until one of us passes out and then continue. Because we do have some punishments that are just like 24-hour marathon.
Yeah. There's a Mario Party 6. Did you ever play that one, Colin?
I think so, yeah.
It's the worst
Day and
one
night.
out of all.
Yes, I have.
No.
I can't even. I don't even have a good gauge on like what's good. Okay, I got 36 in the first one, and I'll see what I get on this one. I don't have to win these. I just have to knock it. It's an elimination race.
Well, because when you were doing this one earlier on,
Yeah.
like a very early easy race, it was 34 was your target per lap.
Right.
Okay, I'm restarting the fucking race. What's that author's name, by the way, Cal?
142.
Yeah, that's good because lap one's slower.
Yeah.
So if it's
What was that?
What's the author's name again, so I can write it down?
Brandon
Brandon.
Sanderson.
Sanderson. Okay. Final Empire. Mistborn?
Yeah, he has 2 very popular well, he probably has more, honestly, but 2 of his most popular are Mistborn and the Stormlight Archives.
I'm prepared to ghost up here because he doesn't take a shortcut.
I had a couple of my
Hit me right away.
so my reading list.
How did that? Yes.
I do have to read Lord of the Rings first because I love those movies so much. Oh fuck.
We can see if I can. That literally didn't hit me. It's okay. It's fine. It's fine. I wanted to save as much time as possible because it adds up. Okay, I'm at 149.43.
What's the
last
goal?
time I was at 230. Entering the last one, I'm pretty sure.
What's the goal?
446 total. So I'm just trying to get a gauge on like what a good quote unquote pace is. I didn't get the start. Yeah. It's an elimination, so 8 to 6 to 4 to 3 to 2 to it's a 1v1.
Hello, little dog. Who the fuck?
Okay. I pressed the wrong button. I just want to see what this. If it's slower than the last one, I'm just going to restart. That was already like pretty much impossible. I just want to see what the numbers say. The numbers tell me.
The numbers, Mason. Can you hear my horse drinking some water?
Doesn't matter. Yeah, okay, that was terrible. That was way worse. It didn't feel good. None of those really felt good.
Is the final race three laps?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You definitely need
And
more time.
yeah, 2:16 is normal. I was getting on the time trial without having to compete with the cheating AI. He does those honey traps constantly, like he spams them.
Yeah.
If you try to attack him, he has a barrier that reflects all attacks. The instant you pass, he does the laser, which will either take all of your tokens or shrink you. Which is basically lightning in Mario Kart, which is that destroys you.
It's like lightning on fucking steroids though. It's fucking
Yeah.
out of control.
It's like lightning, but he can spam it, right? Because like lightning is good, but it's rare. It happens once or twice a race. He literally can use that over and over and over.
Unless it's a map where like the boxes are really accessible, like really easy. To
Yeah, I almost.
Fuck you. God
I feel like this one doesn't matter that much. I mean, every second matters, but.
You fucker. God damn it.
when it's a
Just
double,
a little bit.
it's a twofer.
Yeah, and that was the 4th time I got hit.
Yeah.
I feel like I'm aiming for lower 30. Mario Party 6. You know, all the Mario Parties have their main party board mode, which is what everyone plays. And there's
Are you gonna talk about Endurance Alley? Oh my god.
So, there's side modes in Mario Party, right? Like, oftentimes you can play the mini games on their own or do little
Get the fuck out of here.
gauntlet or challenge or whatever. So, Mario Party 6 has. That was good, yeah. I know I'm actually
Compact
far enough
pussy.
away to look at me, I think. Must be too soon.
Yeah, that's basically what time.
That's 34 is good.
34 is flawless. Like that's within
You
1
can't
second of the
reasonably get much better than that.
time. No, that's really good.
Yeah, considering you started last as well, that's like tough. Okay, so we'll say under 35 is probably good for that one.
But yes, sorry, Mario Party 6.
Yeah. Okay, he always goes left, so I'm gonna assume it's faster. There's side mini game modes in every single Mario Party. Mario Party 6 has this mode called Endurance Alley. And when I was a kid, it's a locked mode. All the other modes start unlocked. That one you have to unlock. You have to buy with party points or whatever.
I can't believe I wish I could interview the people that made Endurance Alley and know if they knew what they did.
I don't have enough to boost. Oh, I do. Okay. I'm staying out of his line, even if it's slightly slower. 34 again. I feel like that's pretty good.
I think that's
Not
good.
flawless, as good.
No, I think that's good.
That's good. It's probably good enough. I think it's gonna come down to the last race largely. So, Endurance Alley, you hop in and it says, "Welcome to Endurance Alley." See how many. It's basically a mini game streak. Like how many can you win in a row? So as a kid, I unlocked this, and like you start in this purple tunnel, and every time you win a minigame, you get to progress further in the
Snake
tunnel.
mouth
like,
den.
I'm like, oh, this is fun. This is cute. This is cool. And I liked trying to, get as many minigames in a row as I could, and get to 10 sometimes. If I got a really good run, I could get to 20. And then I think my best ever as a kid was 40 on a miracle. Wow, I won 40 in a row. But I'm like, well, I won 40 minigames in a row, and then it didn't it didn't end. That was good.
That was very. That was
Okay, so 144. That's 5 seconds faster. I think I was at 149
Yeah.
or so.
Yep.
Yeah. And then I did really terrible in the 4th one. I wonder, Endurance Alley. I wonder how far it goes. And I'm like, well, you don't get any lives. And I noticed that the AI was getting harder as well. It turns out you have to win 100 mini games in a row with 0 lives, 1 life, and 0 checkpoints, and no help. Flawless 100.
Chance mini.
And I figured out how the AI works. This is not a good one. That is. What? If I lose a second innings, I think the last race is really what matters the most, but I do need to beat that guy. I need to not get really trapped up here. I feel like 40 would be good. basically 43. That's better. I think I was at 230, so I need basically 219. If I clean it up, 225 is probably about the best I'm getting. So I need about 220. If I can do 220 in the last one,
So many numbers.
I'll explain after this.
Oh yeah, yeah. Get your final round in here.
Sure,
Yeah.
move on. There will be papers done on you, Ethan, once you finish Endurance Alley.
You need, yeah, I need to fully explain it because it's out of control. Like truly, I can't believe somebody actually made this out of control.
That's why I would love. I deeply desire to know if they know what they did, what they wrought into this world.
This is a better start. I'm gonna have to spam the ghost. He's gonna laser me right away. I wish I could boost over this water. So much that slows me down.
He's right on you.
He's literally right there in the instant I drop this, he's lasering. How's my lap time?
Your time looks pretty good.
Pretty good. Okay.
Pretty on fire.
I'm gonna see if I can. No, you know what? I'm already going fast enough apparently, so
Oh, not bad.
yeah.
Thank God you didn't hit that wall.
Just gotta drive decent.
Because that was 2:18 time in the first lap.
First lap, yeah.
Yeah, so that's good.
That was a good boost. I think. Oh, look how far behind he is. He can't laser me right
Holy
now.
dude, you
Okay,
are,
this is it.
You're
I just gotta-
chilling. You just gotta
Yeah.
play it cool.
Okay, don't do that. Don't do that. I
God
shouldn't
damn.
have. That was so greedy. Okay, I'm still far ahead.
Yeah.
no more
you're
mistakes
still
like
far
that.
enough.
I think that's.
Don't.
That's
Well,
the-
he's gonna.
This lap is about. I need a really good third lap. Better than
that.
that. So I need 219 total, so I need like a 43. I've gotten 43 before, but I know the milliseconds are actually going to matter too.
Fucking hell, man.
Yeah, I messed up my second lap. I had a good chance. I had a breakaway. It was tight.
Well, I mean, again, he's completely way behind you, so just
Yeah.
play it.
Okay, I'm going to boost
smart.
here early, so I can have control over the water. Oh, I can drag it actually. That is my speed.
Nice.
I should boost here. Oh, I don't have enough. I'll boost at the very end. Maybe that's enough.
Whoa.
I think I got it.
Oh my god.
That's the clock.
Oh, please see credits. Please. Please!
I think I gotta go beat.
Just gotta do the
I think I
final
gotta go
boss
beat
again.
the final boss.
Okay.
Favorite.
Yeah. That's all the clocks.
Fuck's sake, man.
Okay, I don't know if I have to do Red Baron, so I'm gonna go and do.
What do you have to do this, and then you have to go do Red Baron, and then that again?
You have to fight Dastardly and Muttley again. I don't know if I want to try to do. It said final challenge, but it said that every time.
It lies. It lies.
I'm just gonna. Oh, I don't have a check mark on the first one. That doesn't matter. Because I beat it with a different vehicle before. I'm up. Snow top drop. Okay, this looks different.
For fuck's sake, just
This is
let us
definitely
in.
different.
Let it
This
in.
is really different.
God.
I'll see what I can do. So, Endurance Alley, it turns out there are 4 computer AI levels in that game.
Why
Pretty
me? What the fuck?
Weak, normal, hard, brutal. How it works, the AI, is it starts on triple weak, like all 3 of the AI you play are weak AI.
Yep.
Oh, he's screwing up on screen up. What is this? Oh, boost, I think. I don't know this truck. I'm gonna wait. So it starts out at 3 weak, and then once you hit 10, one of the AI goes up by 1 difficulty level. So player 2 goes from weak to normal. Oh, I didn't realize he was close enough to losing me. So then you're on normal, weak. And then when you get to 20, another AI goes up. So then normal, weak. And when you get to, is that it? I beat him first try. Pretty pathetic.
What?
Yeah. Or I got lucky. Or is there more? No, there's more. It's too good to be true. Okay. On me continue.
You fucker.
Yeah. Who knows how long this is going to be. And who knows if I have to win every leg or something like this.
God bless
Yeah, where the hell am I going? I hope this is the right way. He's already, like, completely off screen with me. So then when you get to 30, it'll be normal, normal, normal. And then you get to 40, and then player 2, since they're all at normal, now player 2 goes to hard. And then player 3 will go to hard, and so on and so forth. So, basically, when you're getting to like 30 or 40 and you're like, I'm almost halfway there, you're actually about 10% of the way there, because it gets so much harder, like exponentially harder, because the AI are, I'm losing really badly right now. I haven't even seen it in this entire race once. And I haven't even been doing that bad. Oh, there he is, around the corner. He dropped a honey trap.
He held back just to hurt you.
Yeah, that's not it. Is this like, is that just game over? Do I get to continue?
Fuck.
3 lives left, okay. Because I would say the weak AI is like pathetic. It's like a 1 out of 10 difficulty. Normal AI is still pretty bad. It's like a 3, maybe a 4 at best. Then there's a pretty big jump between normal and hard. Hard's like a 7 or an 8. And then brutal AI is like a 10. Like it's like nearing human limits. And in some cases, literally surpassing human limits. So by the time you get to, where am I going? I don't know what the best route is. I think they go this way. I don't, this isn't a real track, like they don't make you play this one, so I don't know it.
Oh, it's a new track?
It's a boss track, like you only fight bosses on this.
Oh, okay.
And it goes on square. That's not what I'm talking about. Sorry, I keep trying to tell you about this one.
Well, I'm looking at the endurance alley. I'm watching a video.
It's never been cleared before. If you see a clear video, it's Taz. It's never been.
Oh, I know. It's I think it might have said tool assisted already.
Yeah. So once you get to 70, player 2 becomes brutal, and then the other 2 are still hard AI. Then you get to 80, then it's brutal, brutal, hard, and you get to 90, the last 10 minigames, you have to win 10 in a row on all brutal difficulty.
So did you guys attempt that?
Hell no.
This is not like a race thing, this is a personal Ethan project.
This is personal pain, like fucking self.
Yeah, one day I sat down and I was always entranced by Nerd Alley as a kid, so I thought, how far can I get? How bad could it possibly be? I've put approximately 250 to 300 hours into trying to clear Endurance Alley, and I've not done it yet. My high score is 90. I've hit 90.
You hit 90?
I've hit 90, so like, it's good, but like, is it really actually close?
His favorite minigame is treasure trawlers.
Oh, I gotta explain. Like, the rabbit hole is deep. I told you 1,000 Indoors is my only video project. I want to make that, and I want to make a video on Endurance Alley. I want to clear Endurance Alley, put out the first clear video ever, and then make a video detailing exactly how terrible and borderline unplayable it is at times.
At times. Like, it's not overall unplayable, you sick fuck. That is so awful. Oh my god.
How Endurance Alley works is there's 43 minigames that are played, and it cycles through all 43. Oh my god. Honey trap. I think that was my only chance. I don't think I can catch him. Yeah, the first race was pathetic, but this one's like 20 times harder.
Well, there's 5, so enjoy.
Yeah.
Is there actually 5?
It might be 3, because there's like 3 bosses. Like the first track was the boss arena for like the gadget guy. Then the second one, this is the Baron
Pat
map,
Pending?
so it'll probably do the.
Gotta admit, Pat Pending's name's pretty good.
Pat Pending, yeah. I'm gonna go do the Red Baron because I want to see if it gives me a good weapon, and it'll also help me practice I need to practice that.
The
second
boss
save.
level.
Yeah. Oh, you're watching it, yeah. I have seen the ending. I almost wish I didn't spoil myself.
How many black bean burgers are we talking about here? How many patties?
4 for me.
You're eating
Got
4
4.
burgers?
I'll have 3 if that's okay.
Do you have a bun for each one? Or
No, I'll probably double up on them. Just 2 buns.
2 buns, 3, 4.
I guess we're gonna have the
Cheese
Caesar
on
salad.
yours? Yeah,
Yeah.
sorry, next. Perfect. Cheese on yours?
Yeah.
Cheddar Cheese?
Yeah, perfect.
You know cheese.
Yes, cheese.
Melted on it?
Yeah. I know I didn't like that as like a child, but
Okay.
I'm a grown man now, father.
it's funny. I told my dad one day when I was like 6 years old, he put melted cheese on my burger, and I was like, I don't like the way it melts on the burger.
You said that as recently as 2 years ago about the crepes.
Did I? Oh, okay. There you go.
He marked it down in his brain.
In the last 365
What I was saying
days,
is
though.
he
Ah,
he
fuck.
remembered, which is very sweet.
Yeah, it is sweet. It is funny.
Like, look, he's just spamming, and you have to get it now. Okay, I gotta get used to this map though. I need to. I think it's slightly different, but it's mostly similar, and it might give me a good power up. So the problem is, you have these 43 mini games. You can cheese Endurance Alley by only unlocking specific mini games. All you need is one dual mini game, one 4-player, and one versus 3, and then you can unlock the mode. And then you'll only cycle through the ones you've unlocked. So if you unlock 3 really easy mini games, you can freely clear the alley. But nobody's done it with all of them unlocked. I don't know how many games.
Oh,
Are you doing them with all of them?
Yeah, like I could do it in one try if I wanted to. If I did
If
it.
you did it that way.
Nobody's done it with every minigame unlocked, and for good reason, because if you unlock every minigame, I have a tier list actually, I'll show you. I want to finish this so I can properly tell you about it. Because you can look at the video, but it's not going to tell the full story.
It won't explain the trauma.
Yeah. God, like this tree section, God. This zigzag along with all the traps. And this is the end, yeah. If I can't even beat this, then there's no way I'm beating Dastardly and Muttley after already having to clear another map. So we're gonna give you lots of coins at least. To give you like these lines.
Yeah,
of
because
green.
you need to fucking have Ghost on at all times.
Yeah. There you go.
Fucking hell. Where is this last goddamn Muttley? I don't even know where it is. I'm not even gonna race anymore. I'm gonna look for him.
I don't know what that section without. Okay, I mean, this last section trips me up. You can hear him the instant my shield drops. He's spamming. Just gotta follow the path. Right, then sharp right. Left and then sharp right. And this is the end. Okay. It's not too bad. What do I get?
Where in the Sam Hill could this be hiding, man?
New car? Oh, I get his car.
Whose car?
Red Baron.
Oh, okay. Never mind.
Oh yeah, you don't even get it.
Just Mario. It's Mario's cart.
Oh, fuck. Did you know in Sonic and All-Star Racing for Wii they were gonna put Mario in it and then Nintendo pulled out at the last second?
Yeah, that makes sense.
Still would have been really cool. Oh fuck.
Yeah.
Everyone was there, even Rystar. He wasn't there. Knights was. That game sucks. But Rystar gets to be the Czech flag fucker. Even though he's a so much better game. Fucking hate Knights. Music's good though, and the game sucks.
Didn't you say that that's basically a soundtrack that?
That's a yeah, it's an album that comes with a
album
game.
that came with the game. Yeah.
Yeah, Rystar is the whole thing though. Awesome music, beautiful graphics, and a fucking awesome game.
Isn't that on the list?
No.
No.
No, I played that a bunch of times at this point. I love that game.
Oh, okay.
You should play it on your own for sure though. Dude, where is this Muttley? It's not even funny anymore. Never was, actually. Ethan, have you told them about your dilly bar addiction?
No, it's not real.
God. Just because you ignore it doesn't mean it's not real.
One time, we bought a box of dilly bars, and someone went to go. I think Bella went to go have one.
Yeah, it was her.
Where are the dilly bars? I'm like, oh, they're gone. I ate them.
I ate every single one of them.
He ran away with that. Now I'm a dilly bar monster.
Because you ate all of them. You're a fucking
I didn't
beast.
eat all of them. I just ate most of them. I didn't eat more than one a day. Everyone else just,
They had their chance, as you
they
said,
have their chance. I don't know what you want.
for you to fix your
What is
addiction.
Is this
Oh,
backwards?
yeah.
I think this is backwards. I think this looks like the end, where you zigzag. I'm not sure, actually.
That's where the Muttley's been all along? Fuck you, man. Get the fuck out of here. Behind a fucking sign way to the right of the level. Wow. I'm never watching this show again.
Oh no, that's what? Okay, that's my chance. I think the left path is better because it drops you in a better line. This is either like mirrored or backwards or something. I don't know. It's not the same though. I haven't this is over. I want to practice. So. Yeah, it's mirrored. Either this is mirrored or the other one's mirrored. Yeah, because you go to the right and then it's the same.
I'm assuming the one with Dastardly and Muttley is mirrored.
Maybe, but I think the Red Baron rematch.
Oh,
was-
Pat Pending is, yeah.
Rematches are weird, and then this might just be all of the default ones, but in a row.
Yeah. Pat Pending could be the normal.
Thing is, even if I beat this, the desert is like. It's gonna be like 1 in 10 for me to clear the desert. Like it's terrible. I gotta take these shortcuts.
And there's only 3 boss arenas?
Yeah, I created. Please tell me it's only the 3. Like it better be.
Oh, fuck. Callum, how into games are you? Oh, fuck.
How into games?
Yeah, if at all. Oh, fuck.
Oh, I'm very into games.
Hey.
Oh, buddy, you are asking the right question. The book is getting closed.
Oh my god.
Let's see. So in terms of collecting, I don't really
Get the
collect,
fuck, damn it.
other than collect backlogs.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
I mean, I probably. So I have PS4 with just a shit ton of games waiting to be played, but that's the least accessible system right now because I have a Switch and I have a Steam Deck. I got a Steam Deck.
Oh, that's so much better.
In February. Very convenient.
Yeah. You
I
can
have
emulate on it and everything. It's just perfect. Oh, fuck.
Exactly. I haven't set up a Dolphin on it yet, but I plan to.
Yeah.
Just because, why not?
Yeah, you can do whatever you want with the deck, dude. It's so good.
Exactly. Got a 3DS. I brought that here actually to BC. That way I can try to knock down a few of the older games.
Backlog.
Knock off a few games from the backlog. Exactly. I have a VR headset, Quest 3.
Oh, okay.
It's amazing. VR is crazy fun, and
It's had the developments slowing down and stuff, or the.
yeah, it's the only issue with VR is the developers are usually partially funded by Meta or partially funded by Sony for the PlayStation VR 2, so the games don't always come out for all the systems. But
Yeah, it's insane that Sony doesn't want to open up their fucking VR headset to everything. It's just fucking nutty.
So, in terms of games, some of my favorite games. So, Thousand Year Door, I'll be honest, definitely in the top 5.
Hey, nice.
It's hard to think of. It's I haven't thought about it. What my top games are, but Thousand Year Door is way up there. The Fire Emblem series, if you know of it.
Yeah.
Not a Fire Emblem fan.
Oh, he's not a Fire Emblem fan.
I don't hate it or anything. I just hate the characters in Smash. That's it.
Yeah,
Awakening was fine, but I just didn't have any desire to play after that.
they're probably my favorite. It's probably my favorite series.
I want to
Or
check
Dark-
out the older games for sure, but I
He does
haven't.
like
haven't
Dark
yet.
Souls.
You what?
Dark Souls. I'm a huge fan of Dark Souls. I think I
Yeah.
maxed out my hours on Dark Souls on Xbox 360. Like my character, one of my characters, I did a lot of PvP with. I think I literally maxed out the hours at like 9,999.
God
You
damn.
picked that much Dark Souls?
Yeah.
Oh my god, like 10 digit almost, or 10k almost.
Yeah. So I didn't. Well, because it maxes out, it doesn't go to 10k.
Yeah.
It just maxes out at 999.
That's fucking awesome, dude.
But bless you.
Salud.
I think part of
Salud.
that was that I would leave it on in a PvP area. Like I would just leave it on, stand in an area in the. So you played Dark Souls?
Yeah, I love From Software's games.
I would be in the forest. Just look over the forest. I would
God.
just stand on the barrier, leave my Xbox on, and then once I was back to play, I would just step off the barrier, step off the threshold, and then
Oh.
instantly go right into the combat.
Nice. Oh, fuck.
Um, yeah, Dark Souls, huge fan.
Which one's your favorite Dark Souls? Is it just one? Because I feel like it's always usually the one that you first played for people.
See, I love Dark Souls 1 partially because I have the original edition on the Xbox.
Oh, Prepare to Die is the only way, man.
Sorry,
That's-
I
I'm
Prepare to
so
Die
annoyed they
on
took
the
that away.
computer, so I can play the Dark Souls randomizer,
Yeah.
which is unhinged.
Yeah,
and
I've seen that shit.
But it's very fun. Like it's so hard, it's ridiculous. Like every boss replaced by Gwyn, and like every enemy replaces like there's a Gwyn. And you just like the way Gwyn works when he replaces a regular enemy is you can see like the glow from his sword
Uh-huh.
through every single object. Like if he's within like 30 feet of a wall, you can see the glow of his sword, and he always tracks you. Like bosses always track you wherever you are when they're
Yeah.
placed in randomizer. So he'll just start coming at you from like miles away.
Good
And it's like,
lord.
oh, he's on the opposite side of this wall. I can see the glow from his sword. Anyways, love Dark Souls. Dark Souls 2 is unique.
That's what. Yeah, that's that's the nicest thing people ever say about that game.
It's
The only
like-
cool thing is like combining weapons and like the different kinds of stances you can have and stuff like that.
I like
That
Dark
was
Souls
cool.
2 for like its style. I think it has really nice aesthetics in terms of like
Yeah, it's a pretty ass game. It's really
it's
pretty.
a pretty ass game, but the combat and like the level design,
What level design?
yeah, exactly.
Oh.
Like the combat is
It's
so
like
much-
it's like a new Super Mario Bros. Dark Souls because it wants you to play with 4 people. It's like it's just so fucking annoying.
So the worst thing about it, in my opinion, I think it's the one thing that makes it the worst in the series, is that in every other iteration of Dark Souls, whether that be Dark Souls 3, Elden Ring, Bloodborne, Sekiro, everything else by FromSoft, when you mid attack, you could change the direction, right? Like you can, you got your Zweihander in Dark Souls 1, you can 180 instantly change direction of your attack.
Yeah.
But in Dark Souls 2, because they did mocap.
Did they?
Like, they did mocap for the animations.
Huh, I didn't know that.
So, a change they also did, probably partially because of that, is when you change direction for a weapon, you do not have perfect accuracy anymore. You have like a threshold of like an arc that you can accurately change direction with. Like when you aim a spear, you have like plus and minus 30 degrees or whatever. Otherwise, like your attack is like, if you try to aim and change it mid animation, it will not go where you aim it when you go too far left or right from your initial direction. If you follow what I'm saying.
No, yeah, I get you. I just never noticed because in Dark Souls 2, when it's the only one that I haven't beaten by myself. I beat it with friends.
Right.
Just because there's so much like fucking walking around, and then you have to collect specific things to open up specific areas. It's just like,
yeah.
I just like you can't be fucked to do all that sometimes. Like for the most part.
Yeah, it's a long game, and honestly, one of the DLCs is good. Another one's terrible. It's literally just a giant tower.
I think I kind of remember it. I think I blocked out a lot. I just remember the final boss with dog shit too.
Yeah, the final boss is also like the game, a lot of the game design in it in terms of levels and like how much backtracking and all over the place everything is. Really bad.
It's so flat too. Like they made one of the most amazing fucking hubs in all games with the first one, and like the shortcuts, and it's like it's vertical rather than horizontal. It's just so amazing. And then they just went completely flat with the entire like second game. It's just like kind of insane.
Yeah. So Dark Souls 2, I like it because of like the aesthetics and like some of the style in it.
And the lore is not bad. It's still same quality kind of stuff.
Yeah, it's just like the game, like the levels and stuff are just like they're so boring. Or they're hard, but they're not hard in an interesting way. It's like they're just hard because there's like 500 enemies.
Yeah, and then there's like a bunch of fucking places to fall down. There's just like pits of fire everywhere.
Exactly, and there's you can't even get to the gate if he's in the way. That's ridiculous. There's also like lots of booby traps and like tricks.
Yeah, like here's an exploding fucking guy that just walks up to you and explodes. Funny stuff.
Yeah, or like he pops out of a closet basically.
You open the wrong door. You enjoy your death.
Exactly.
Oh god.
Dark Souls 3 also really is very good.
Dark Souls 3 is really great, but it's just like I just love 1 so much, and 3 was a little too easy. I don't know. Something about it.
Yeah, 3. Yeah, I enjoyed 3. I just found
The DLC was fun.
Yeah, the DLC was very good. The DLC was very good. I don't know. I just didn't like it as much. I felt like
Yeah.
Dark Souls 1 classic, Dark Souls 3 very good, but like there was like kind of some like the Dragon Slayer armor. It's like that's just a boss that's been in the past 2 games.
Yeah. Or when they reuse like 3, like
yeah, they used a few things, and it's like all right.
And then also, what was it? The
and then so I can boost, please.
Oh my god, what happened?
How close was that?
Literally 6 milliseconds. He was 6 milliseconds behind you. That's insane.
Wait, did you win?
Yeah.
Oh my god. Wait, is it over yet or no?
Oh, yeah. Well done. You've completed the Wacky Races.
Oh my god.
No. Everyone's just spawning in out of thin air. There they are.
Credits?
Yep.
Time.
Oh! Oh! Oh, congratulations, man. Holy shit.
I literally looked up what the credit scene was like.
Just so you could
Just
see.
so I could...
You fucking saved us so hard, man. Oh my god! Oh! Here's your...
Like, take as long. Like, that last boss could have been terrible.
Fuck, man.
I did it enough earlier, or last week, rather.
Came down to 6 milliseconds.
Fuck off, dude.
My ghost power-up, like, because you have to spam ghost, obviously. My ghost power-up was not running out, and he was going faster than me. And we were, like, beside each other in front of the finish line, and I was spamming the boost, and I think I got, like, a frame or 2 of the boost.
You did the car's, like, tongue out thing? Oh my god.
Basically, yeah. What it felt like.
Oh.
Like, honestly, I think my position changed after the finish line. It didn't feel like
Oh.
I won.
My god, who cares?
He
You
might have
won.
He might have actually pushed me, like, slightly. Because, like, yeah, that does happen. You noticed that earlier.
Oh, lots of
They can push you and actually give you slight boosts. Sometimes it hurts you, but sometimes you'll get it.
It doesn't necessarily bounce. You don't necessarily bounce off them. They just sort of ram you from behind just enough to.
Yeah.
They're centered on you, so they don't spin out of control.
Yeah.
Oh, well, GG's, Ethan. Good lord. Oh wait,
Do you have the time from last week?
No, I'll get it.
End the recording.
I
and
will.
all that.
Yeah,
All
yeah.
that should name.
Wait, what the fuck?
Yeah, if you can get the time from last week, and I'll get the time from this one.
Oh, yes. Shit.
I'll watch the credits. Yeah, Jim Cummings, you were right.
Yeah.
Well, he did like do like all the voices.
He did like all of them, yeah.